will take the pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory, so help me God. All right, let's take our seats, please. So just a few housekeeping and ground rules and some useful information that you might need. If you do need to use the bathrooms, right there on the exit to my left, right there, go through the door. The male and female bathrooms are on the left. In case of a fire, though we don't expect any, but if you hear any alarms, everyone please proceed downstairs to the muster point. Use the staircase, please. You're advised to please limit your movements as we are restricted to the 5th floor. So please limit your movements around the facility. Also be mindful and respectful of one another. Please be mindful and respectful of one another. Do not turn on your microphones. If you notice, there's a microphone right next to you on your seat. On every seat, there's a mic, and there's a button there. Please don't push that button unless you are required to speak. There are refreshments available as well at the end, so please stay to the very end. The refreshments are available. And if you need water or drinks at any point in time, all you have to do is reach out to any of the ushers. Just indicate by waving your hands at them, and they will attend to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Once again, good morning, everyone. You're welcome to the Wenaija Youth Fest 2023, proudly brought to us by the Nigeria Solidarity Support Fund. Today is a celebration of advocacy, innovation, and creativity, and I'm very, very excited to be here. Just in case you're wondering, who are these pleasant faces before me this morning? My name is Deborah Ogwike. I like to be called Debbie the Media Girl, and I'm honored to be the co-pilot for this phenomenal event. And I'm not doing this alone, like I mentioned. I have the dapper and sharp and amazing and fantastic. You guys should be applauding my co-pilots. Let the hype enter his head.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Debbie. You look fantastic yourself.
Thank you very much.
Well, this dapper guy, as she said, right? My name is Chibuike. Chibuike is fine. Thank you. And of course, I'll be doing this with this amazing woman right here.
All right, so once again, you are welcome. We're very excited about today's event because today we're going to be having very important conversations that I believe would help you navigate your way through life and through your career. Very interesting to note is that Africa has the youngest population worldwide.
Absolutely.
In fact, over 70% of people in Africa are under the age of 30. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because we see that the key to sustainable development and growth in Africa lies in the potential that we young people possess. So as young people, we are powerful. We are powerful because we are numerous, right? There are many of us, and there's power in our numbers. And if we are to be the leaders of tomorrow, yourself and myself, to, through innovative means like photography, literature, content creation, videography, etc., so that we can move our continent and our nation forward. And that's why today is very, very, very important.
Yes, and of course, we're so excited that Wenaija is at the forefront of all of this. You all are specially invited, and you're welcome. Thank you so much for making our time to be here. And of course, our amazing judges, we acknowledge your presence here. Thank you so much for making our time to be with us today. And for you all, for every guest, for everyone seated here today, it is a pleasure and an honor, truly, to have you all here today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So very important, the theme for today's event is content creators to change makers. Can you turn to your neighbor and say, content creator to change maker? Say it with your full chest. Say, content creator to change maker. Who knows? The person beside you might be the person that has 1 million followers in the next couple of months. So you better say it with prophecy. Say it with discernment. Don't just, look them and, don't see them finish. Look at them with the eyes of this person has potential. And that's what today's theme is. And it's a very interesting theme, and I'm sure some of you are very excited to hear the conversations that we're going to be having today. Like I mentioned, we are celebrating innovation, we are celebrating creativity and advocacy. The content creator economy is estimated at about over $100 million. Don't bother converting that to naira. Your calculator will break. That's to tell you how valuable this economy is and how we cannot take content creation for granted at all. And at the Nigeria Solidarity Support Fund, we take that very, very seriously. We know that content creation is a way that we can, push not just entertainment, but education. And what shall it profit us? To scroll endlessly on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, without intentionally adding our voice to key issues like the human papilloma virus, which is one of the major things we're going to be discussing today.
And of course, and making money too.
Of course, making money, very important. 33K is not enough. I'm sure a lot of you know that. The Tinubu things are happening. All right, so once again, you are welcome to the Wenaija Youth Fest. I want to be sure that you are ready and you're excited. So if you are excited and if you're ready, please give your neighbor a high five. Give them a high five. Give them a sincere compliment. Tell them something nice. I like the way you smell. I like your smile. I like your hair. I like your sneakers. Chibuke.
High five.
High five, okay. Let's go.
Oh, no, our judges are not left out exactly.
Of course.
High five.
All right. We are definitely ready. So we have to give the Niger spirit. It's Wenaija Youth Fest. So we are coming with ginger and coming with a lot of excitement. All right, so now that has been said, we're going to be moving swiftly to understanding the vision of Wenaija. How did this movement come about? Why is this event put together? We're going to be hearing from the horse's mouth, like I'm going to call her today. She is the founder of the Nigeria Solidarity Support Fund, and I'm going to be having a very quick conversation with her this morning so that we can understand what her thought process was behind, putting this together. So ladies and gentlemen, please let's give a round of applause to Dr. Fejiro Chinye Nwoko as she comes forward.
That's more like it.
Make some noise for her.
Let's make some noise for her, please. Welcome, please.
You're welcome, Ma. Thank you for coming. You look very cool. It's giving Gen Z. Am I lying? With the jeans, I love it.
Hi.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's great to have you here.
Thank you.
Thanks for putting this together. I know you're not the only one. I know your team has worked tirelessly month after month to put this together. So please, a round of applause for the organizing team that put this together. I think the applause can be louder. Thank you very much. All right, so for those that don't know you or they are meeting you for the first time, can you please introduce yourself to us? Let us meet you.
Thank you. Dr. Fejiro Chinyenwoku. So I'm the CEO of Nigeria Solidarity Support Fund, so I'm not the founder. Yes, I have to correct that. So Nigeria Solidarity...
I'm not the founder, I'm the CEO.
I'm the CEO. Yes, it was founded by Global Citizens and Nigerian Sovereign Investment Authority, the NSIA, founded NSSF in 2020. So I'm the CEO of NSSF. Yes, I'm a doctor. I'm a public health professional as well.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so we are here for the Wenaija Youth Fest, the inaugural edition. I know that we've had a couple of campaigns in the past, but how did the Wenaija come about? So for a lot of coppers, young people here that just, walked in, I'm not really sure why they're here, they're just like, okay, so what exactly is this about? How did this come about?
Okay, so in 2020, when NSSF was formed, we had two main goals that we wanted to accomplish. And the first was to strengthen the health system during the pandemic and after. And secondly was to do that by also empowering the Nigerian youth. So the Wenaija Youth Campaign and the Youth Fest is really a platform to merge both objectives. So in a way to empower youth so that they can advocate for health issues in Nigeria. We know the power of the voices of the youth. We know that the youth are very clear on what they want. They communicate clearly. They are not afraid of the leaders that we have. And also they're very objective. And they're the largest population actually in Nigeria. We have a very youthful population. So, but in time past, what we've noticed is that they're not really very involved in health advocacy, So we wanted to bridge that gap, to bring their voices, their solutions, to raise awareness for health issues, and to make them to become change agents in Nigeria for something good.
Yeah, I like that. I love that a lot. Very important because as young people, we're not going to be young forever. We're going to get to positions of authority, positions of influence, and it's important that we are a part of the change that we want to see. Thank you for that. So you mentioned strengthening the healthcare system, right? And I want you to just elaborate on, the campaign goals for this particular year and how you intend to use creative arts to accomplish those goals.
Thank you for that. So this year we themed it Awareness to Action, and it's focused on raising awareness for the HPV vaccine. We had to align with what was going on in the country at that time, or what is still going on in the country at this time, which is trying to prevent cervical cancer. Cervical cancer is the second leading cause of cancer in women in Nigeria. And we know that the fatality and the mortality rate is high. So in trying to prevent that, the Nigerian government has introduced the HPV vaccine, especially for young girls, because we know that it can be prevented if they get it before they get the HPV virus itself. And so we aligned that awareness to action. We were trying to raise awareness for the disease or the infection, the virus, that's just like HIV that doesn't show on the face. There is the HPV virus, and it can lead to cervical cancer. Like you said, we are young now, but we will not always be young. And we've seen that cervical cancer takes about 20 years to actually manifest. So while we are young, can we be aware of what the potential health hazards are for us in Nigeria? And so it's to raise awareness. Secondly, is to raise solutions on how we can raise better awareness. We know that if I come as a doctor to speak to you, you may listen to me, but maybe not everyone. But if your neighbor, your friend, your sister, your cousin speaks to you, your brother, you may pay more attention. So we want to raise youths that are change agents and not just the health awareness. It's not just coming from only health professionals. We shouldn't be the reservoir of all health knowledge. No. If we're doing our job well, which is health education, we should be able to raise other agents. So that was the second thing, to raise agents for this. And lastly is to raise solutions. The youths are very innovative, they're very creative. They can have solutions on how we can reach girls faster, easier, better. There's a lot of resistance right now, as we know, to vaccinations. And there are creative ways to bridge that gap that we're looking for. So this campaign is dedicated to the HPV vaccine for the girl child. And we know that it's also to empower the youths with skills that they can use to advocate for any health issue beyond HPV, because the skill can be replicated. Yeah.
Very well said. So before I ask the next question, I want to just get a feel of the room. How many of us have heard about HPV? Auntie Kate's hand is the highest hand in the room. Okay, a couple of us. Okay, how many of us have heard about the vaccine? Okay, a couple more people. All right, okay, awesome. So I think we have a good number of people that are still a bit unaware. So that's why this awareness to action campaign is so significant, because like many of you that don't know about it, we get to understand the causes, get to understand the treatment, get to understand how we can, just prevent the spread of HPV. All right, so the next question I'm just going to ask is concerning the challenges, right? So of course there's no great thing that can be accomplished without challenges, without obstacles. So I just want to know how the Wenaija intends to, address those challenges that we face.
Okay, great. So one challenge that the Wenaija is trying to address is the challenge with vaccination uptake in Nigeria. So from the health aspect, we know that the vaccine coverage in Nigeria is still suboptimal. So in Africa, we're supposed to be about 80% minimum, but in Nigeria, it's still between 30 to 40% vaccinations for children, for childhood immunization, and this is for all sort of vaccinations, not only HPV. So one area we are focused on is to see how we can improve vaccination rate, because over 5 million young children die of vaccine-preventable illness. And when I mean vaccine-preventable illness, I mean measles, I mean cholera, I mean even diarrhea. These are vaccine-preventable diseases. So it's easier to prevent than to treat. It's cheaper to prevent than to treat. So we don't want children dying needless deaths. There are other deaths that no death is good, but there are other illnesses that are harder to treat. But when it's vaccine-preventable, I don't see any reason. And vaccines are free in Nigeria, at least. So there is no financial barrier to that. So that's one we're tackling. And the second is that there are a lot of talented youths that have not translated talents to financial freedom, resilience, inclusion. So we want to be able to build skills that they can turn into financial gain. You spoke about the industry, content creation industry, and the what. So if there is that sort of money, I'm even thinking, should I change careers? Should I test the waters?
$100 billion.
Yes,
is worth considering.
It's worth considering. So maybe when my capacity is built today, maybe I will think about how I can make some few dollars on the side. So that's another thing. We have so many. We have human resources, our greatest mine resource in Nigeria. We're blessed with that. And so we want to see how we can help discover diamonds, in the rocks. We want to help those that would not have necessarily met Auntie Kate and be empowered by her, We want to help, the vulnerable Nigerians, those that don't have rich daddies, rich uncles.
Trust fund babies.
Exactly. They are not, So we want to be able to give everyone a level playing field. And that's our passion, the vulnerable, the people that don't have anybody speaking for them. But if you're talented and you join the campaign and you win, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I love that you mentioned that it is easier to prevent than to treat, and it's cheaper to prevent and to treat. And that's why this awareness is so important, because if you can take a vaccine to prevent it from becoming a full-blown disease, then what's stopping you? And if it's free, why not? And a lot of us are, we are superstitious, we are suspicious, but in campaigns like this are very important to open our eyes to see that there's really no real danger. There's only benefits to campaigns like this. So thank you very much for that. And there are a lot of people in the room that are Gen Zs. So if you're a Gen Z in the house, may say whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Okay, all right. So I want you to speak a bit to the technology and social media in amplifying the messages and the impact of the Wenaija campaign, especially in terms of reaching a broader audience.
Okay, great. So Gen Zs, they're called digital natives, right? So they're the ones that understand technology, how to use it, exploit it, make the most out of it. And it's very important for us to include them, and the young people, not just necessarily Gen Z, but to include them in this, using technology to raise health awareness and to move awareness to more action. So we started Wenaija with a photography campaign, and we had youths from all over Nigeria taking photographs of how they were living and coping in the pandemic. And that's got a lot of exposure, because we exhibited the winning photographs on Bonham's UK site, and they got that publicity and awareness, and they got prizes from it. They're creatives, so we want to use their creativity for healthcare. Before now, content creation was not even something that was a mainstream sort of career in Nigeria, and now we are there. What happens in the next 20, 80, 50 years? Technology will continually advance, and we can't continue our door-to-door sort of evangelism.
Flyer by flyer.
Exactly. We have to incorporate it into technology. And who best to do it if not the young ones? So that it's very important that we take advantage of technology. And also technology tools are quite cheap now. With a phone, you can do so much. So we're not asking you to go get a camera that costs how much. We're saying use your ready available technology and create a content. So last year we did a literary contest where we got youths to write about the health system, short stories, fiction, poetry, and it was amazing from the lenses. And you know, this thing is beyond raising awareness. We get some bright ideas and solutions on what we can do better, you know, especially as advocates that we meet with a lot of health policy leaders. We have to use this advocacy to speak to them. And this year we decided that let's make it a video content creation. So we don't know what we will do in years to come. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Very well said. I love that we have incorporated, you know, innovative avenues like photography, literature, you know, if you're a writer, if you're a poet, and this year now there's a video content creation contest. I'm really looking forward to see the finalist videos towards the end of today's event. So I'm very excited about that. All right, so final question for you is, how would you say that the Wenaija campaign has evolved over the last 3 years, and how is it going to evolve in the coming years?
Okay, so I think I partly started answering that question. Over the coming years, again, we will continue with the storytelling, using technology, using creatives to tell the story. We would go with the technology trends at that time, so we don't know, maybe graffiti, you know, maybe painting. Yes, you know, maybe AI, you know, whatever the trends are, whatever the demands are, you know, we would hear from the youth and say, okay, they want to do this. We would, you know, we'll go, but we would always make health advocacy a focus, because we need, in fact, a lot of non-communicable diseases now are very paramount in young people. You know, in those days, until you get to 45, you're not thinking of hypertension and diabetes. Now you're seeing it in very young people. So young people are not immune from health, so they must understand what's the health, how to prevent diseases, how to take care of themselves better, you know, how to live a healthier life, and how to preach that message, and how to also advocate to leaders, because making noise is different from creating change. I'm sure our facilitators are here with, you know, with tools on how to convey a message in the way that it would lead to change. It will make your audience say, what must we do? Until they get there, you've not communicated. All you're doing is noise making. And so we know that also with this generation, they can make a lot of noise.
Make noise now. Make noise now.
Yeah, I'm for you. You know, we can make a lot of noise, but how is that translating to impact? Not very clear. So we want to be very clear on how we can translate that noise making, storytelling, speaking out to impact.
All right, very well said. Thank you very much. And I think a very fantastic note to bring this chat to an end is the fact that making noise is not the same thing as creating change. And that's where today is about: content creation to change makers. We're not just going to be, you know, making noise on social media. We're actually going to be advocating for change, especially in the health sector. So thank you very much, Dr. Fejiro, for that very phenomenal. Please a round of applause for her. Things were very, very well said. So just in case you didn't know anything about the Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund, now you do. And just in case you don't know anything about the Wenaija campaign, now you do. So one more time, a round of applause for Dr. Fejiro, the CEO of NSSF. Thank you very much, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. DJ, please hold on. You know, when he said Gen Zs, I saw some people, even Gen X. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's all right. Okay. So moving on, we're going to quickly recognize our special judges in the house and our keynote speaker. We do understand that this is no ordinary task, or no ordinary ask to you as well. Your time, we appreciate that you are here. So please, let's just listen to the bio of the following people. Global cancer advocate, the founder of Medicaid Cancer Foundation, board member for the Union of International Cancer Control, She's the chairperson of FLAG Nigeria, which is a coalition of NGOs of wives of governors to fight cancer in Nigeria. Now, next judge and facilitator is Kemi Lala Akindoju. And I'm sure you all heard that we had a mystery judge online. Well, now you know who she is. That's our mystery judge. Let's put our hands together for her, please. So Kemi Lala Akindoju is an award-winning actor, producer, and casting director who is credited as a key player in the Nigerian movie industry, known as Nollywood. For over 15 years, Akindoju has developed strong working relationships with industry professionals across Nigeria and beyond. She has collaborated with directors, producers, actors, writers, and other off-screen talents in the creation of many of Nollywood's breakout productions. Akindoju has worked on some of the biggest projects out of Nigeria and has a proven track record of managing and coordinating projects across departments. Her experience stretches across the lifespan of a project from idea inception and pitch development all the way through to post-production and beyond. Her most recent credits include Prime Video's Gangs of Lagos. And of course, Netflix, The Black Book as producer. If you have seen that movie, amazing. With outstanding leadership skills and keen understanding of the unique context of film production in Nigeria, Akindoju has been a key asset on projects across the country. A round of applause for her, please. Okay. And of course, someone that needs no special introduction. No, in fact, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. Another judge here today, Kate Henshaw. Kate Henshaw is an icon on stage, television, film, and society. And she adeptly wears the hearts of an accomplished actress, social advocate, and compassionate philanthropist. Yes, I say that, compassionate philanthropist. She studied medical microbiology and admirably transitioned into the entertainment space, making her first debut in modeling and acting. So, Dr. Fejro, it is possible. It is possible. Known for her conviviality and elegance, she has graced screens with over 350 mesmerizing performances since her acting debut in 1993. Over her 3 decades in the movie industry, she has received numerous awards, including Best Actress in a Leading Role at the African Movie Academy Awards, Best Supporting Actress at the Nollywood Awards, and Best Actress at the Zafar African Film Academy Awards. Her dedication and hard work have earned her the position of the Director of Communications of the Actors Guild of Nigeria. She's a UNICEF champion and ambassador for Project Alert Violence Against Women and Children, a staunch advocate against domestic abuse and violence against others. She has worked with Golden Link on the National Cervical Cancer Prevention Program and the World Health Organization, demonstrating her dedication to promoting health initiatives. She has also worked with the Nigerian Women Trust Fund to empower communities and promote women's rights. Kate Henshaw is also a notable figure in politics, having served as Special Advisor Liaison Lagos for Cross River State. She serves as an ambassador for the Global Initiative for Peace, Love, and Care, and collaborates with Socioeconomic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP, to promote and enforce transparency, accountability, and human rights in Nigeria. Please, a round of applause for her again.
Thank you very much, Chibike. Thank you so much to our judges here present. We deeply appreciate your time. Thank you for being here with us. I'll be proceeding with the next judge and facilitator for today's event. She is a seasoned media professional with almost a decade experience in film and television. She currently serves as the head of content for Glitch Africa and Glitch Africa Studios. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the one and only Gift Israel. Our final facilitator for today is a consultant pediatrician. He's a digital health communication expert, a health blogger, and a lifestyle influencer. He has 7 years of experience in caring for children, both in preventive and therapeutic settings. He infuses a healthy dose of comic relief, wit and charm in presenting free public health education and instruction in global practices in childcare by making learning for parents fun, exciting with his online blog on Instagram at the Noisy Ninja Pediatrician. He volunteers for non-governmental organizations like Ask the Pediatricians and Luvia Health to promote health and wellness to underserved communities in Nigeria. He has won several awards for his volunteer work. His great passion and career focus is working towards ensuring that no Nigerian child dies from preventable causes. He hopes to achieve this through his medical practice as well as public enlightenment via his various social media, online and offline platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the Noisy Ninja Pediatrician, Dr. Ayodele Rena, with the moves. We should have made everybody stand up and dance now that he has set the bar. Thank you so much. I think we have a very fabulous set of people that are passionate about health, passionate about advocacy, so we are definitely in for an enriching time today. So one more time, a round of applause for our facilitators and our judges. All right. Okay, so I think we've started on a very semi-serious note, giving you the vision of Wenaija, talking through what today is about. Now we're just going to take it up a notch and, allow you to stretch your legs a little bit. We're going to do something fun called Pass the Basket. Tell your neighbor, pass the basket. All right, so this game is very, very exciting. And it's exciting not just because we're not doing it. It's not one of those games we're doing it for the sake of it, though. There are going to be whooping prizes to be won.
Absolutely.
Yes, so like I've said, we're not just, it's not by mouth, we're not just doing awareness to action. We ourselves at NSSF, we are taking action. So we're going to reward, anyone that is going to, win this game today. So this is how it's going to work. There's a basket. Yes, our volunteer is right here. She's going to, no, don't put your offering inside. It's not offering time. You're just going to be passing it around to your neighbor, to your seatmate. And when the music stops, if you are with the basket, you will have to put your hand in the basket, pick out a paper, and follow the instructions on that paper. Are we on the same page? So it's just like musical chairs. If the music stops and you are with the basket, you will just rise and you will pick up the paper and then you come forward and we'll tell you exactly what to do next. So DJ, please give us some, exciting music. Should we start from there? Pass the basket. Let's pass the basket. Let's pass the basket. Let's pass the basket. Pass the basket. Okay, sister, you are with the basket. All right, please rise and put your hand in the basket. Bring out the paper in the basket. Just pick out one paper. Okay. Is there a mic close? Okay. Please read out the instruction in the basket.
You have to answer this question.
Okay. Gegel. Please give me drum rolls. Gegel. There's one Netflix sound. I don't know how to do the Netflix sound.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
This one, shout out to Lala, the Netflix sound. Okay. The question that we have for you is quite... Should we start easy or should we start... What do you think, Chibike?
She's the first. Let's start easy.
We should start easy. Are you sure? Okay, let's start easy. What does HPV mean? That was easy now. Was it not easy? Very easy.
Mogbe.
Hey.
Mogbe.
Problem in the finish. No, it's hard as with the paper. Should I give you a hint? No. Auntie Kate said no, so I'm so sorry. HPV. Do you want to try? Try.
You want to phone a friend?
Title
you want to phone a friend? You can, no. You can.
We'll
you
let
can
you phone a
appoint someone
friend now.
to. Yeah, you can phone a friend or appoint someone to help you answer, and that person will take your prize, though. Okay, so can you point to a lady? This guy. Okay, there's a lady that is volunteering. She okay. All right, great. Please, a round of applause for her. She stands up. Let's encourage her. You look so cool. I love your sunglasses. Okay, so
I don't think this is.
oh, sorry.
So
Okay, so you're automatically disqualified. Please, a round of applause for her as she proceeds to sit down. So, who should we? I want you to appoint to. He says the woman that we want. So please appoint a lady, another lady.
She's not. You're not. You sure?
You're not a finalist.
Okay. All
Are
right,
you
then,
sure?
let's go.
Okay, oh yeah, answer the question. What does HPV mean?
Human virus.
I didn't get you.
Human.
Don't tell her.
Human papillomatosis virus.
You're like, let's say like you're 5.5 over 10 there. Please let's encourage her with an applause. I want another person. You've been raising your hand. Should we let him just go? All right. What does HPV mean?
Human papillovirus.
All right, a round of applause for him.
Papillovirus.
Oh no, I didn't get the last part. Okay, no.
Can work with virus.
Okay, we're gonna give one more person a chance. I think it's only fair for one more.
One more person. Okay.
All right, so HPV is human papillomavirus.
All right, excellently said. Thank you very much. Okay, a round of applause for her. Please come forward. Proceed to this side of the room. Don't worry, this is your seats of honor, your hall of fame. Yeah, take your belongings.
Please
as
take your
well.
things with you.
All right, DJ needs to give us more music as we pass the basket. Pass the basket, pass the basket. Pass the basket, 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 pass the basket. Come on. Okay.
I'm
You
sorry,
dropped it
but
like hot
it's
puff.
the way they are throwing the basket. You're not passing
It
the basket.
cannot be
You're just
me.
throwing the basket.
It will not be me. Let the basket breathe.
Listen,
All right.
listen, there will be great gifts. I think you want to hold on to the basket.
I
really.
actually advise you to
Yeah,
grab
try.
the basket when it's with you. Don't be shy. Who knows? So there's $1 billion. You don't know. You don't know. It could be you. All right. Which question should we ask, Chibuke? I'm going to leave this one to you. Okay, so tell us.
All right, this is
Wait,
this is pretty
Chachi brought out
straightforward.
the paper from the basket. Can you read the instruction on the paper first?
All right. Give the person 3 seats in front of you to answer this question.
Pick the, you see? That's why I just knew it in my spirit.
And she's
that
the one
question.
that threw it
And she
back.
threw the basket. You
She
see,
threw it
that's
back.
the problem.
It has come back to you.
You don't have enough faith. You don't believe in yourself. That's why.
threw the
Oh, you're
basket.
pointing to the 3 people. 1, 2, 3. Is it the... So is that lady there? Yes, she's the one. Yes, you. They packed your hair in a ponytail. Yes, you're the one now. You are the one. You're the one we're looking for. So stand up. Oh, in front. Okay, so that means it's 1, 2, 3. That means it's you in pink glasses. Okay, yeah, stand up. Don't worry, you are safe. So Chibuke, over to you.
So, your question.
Again.
Are you ready? Pretty simple. Spell. Vaccination. Vaccination.
Vaccination.
One more try. 2 more. Okay.
A. You can take a deep breath. Don't worry. It's fine. You're in safe space. No, she's still trying.
VACN.
Vaccination.
Vaccine.
Vaccination, yes.
VACI.
Vaccination. Do you want to appoint someone else to help you? Or do you want to continue? Okay, you want her to help you. All right. Please, a round of applause for her. It's very tough to speak in a crowd, though. Even if you know the answer, your heart can be you know it. Okay.
VACC.
Okay.
IN. TION.
Ah, round of applause. I love
round
it.
of applause for her.
Please, now let's make this applause louder. Let's encourage her. All right, so take your things and come to the Hall of Fame right here. Please, a round of applause for her as she proceeds. She's sexy and Kate. Auntie Katie is giving us judge energy. Like,
She's supporting them, no problem.
I love it. Women supporting women. I love it.
Okay.
All right, DJ, please give us music as we pass the basket.
I don't care if I saw you in a magazine
Pass
or
the
if you're on TV.
basket.
Don't need a shower, baby, I need a
Pass
lick
the
it like ice cream.
basket.
As if you mean to be disgusting. It's nothing.
Don't throw it away. You are the one.
It's you.
You are the one.
We can see you clearly. Go on. Stand. Please stand.
Please pick the paper in the basket and read the instructions in the paper. I see how they're hyping you. You must come with energy because the bar is now high.
Is that Cielo? Oh, bless-
Oh,
Good
nice.
morning.
We have to look
Spin
for a very
around.
hard question for you. Come, read it.
Spin around 5 times and answer the MC's question.
Okay. Oh yeah, come forward and come and spin. Please be hailing him as you were hailing him before.
Presido.
Presido, 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 Alright, so you spin here 5 times. 5 times. 1, 2, go.
Are you ready? Let's
Are you
count
ready to
it.
spin?
1, 2, 3.
Spin now. 3. Okay, spin. Spin. Oh yeah, spin.
4.
5. One more spin. Spin, yeah. Hey, okay. Come on. All right. I love how we have made you stretch your leg by force.
A true leader of the people. Thank you, sir. Maybe we should give him a presidential question.
I think I agree with you, Chibike.
This is a presidential.
This question is fitting for you, sir. In fact, I apologize if it's not fitting. Just help us manage
This is a
it.
presidential question.
The question, ladies and gentlemen, is who is the Minister of Health in Nigeria? Don't you think that's a presidential question? Okay, just in case you've been dodging the basket, and there are gifts to be won, very special gifts to be won. We may just have a mobile phone, a smartphone somewhere in the audience, for people. True. But try, who's the person that comes to mind? Even if you remember the last Minister of Health, that's fine.
Do you remember that COVID one? Okay.
You don't remember? Okay, maybe we should change the question.
Let's change the question.
Let's change the question. Okay. We should give him we have only one answer now. We cannot give you options. To be funny now, please. Please now, help us. Okay, let's give you this easy one. This one, if you don't get it, I don't know how to help you. What is the first name of the managing director of the NSSF? Hint, I just spoke to her a couple of minutes ago. So, what's her first name? Just her first name. I tried now. Think about it.
Do you remember any name?
Do you remember any name at all
anyone?
that I mentioned? Or when she introduced herself? Do you remember? The person I just spoke to, the lady that sat with, you don't remember her name? Oh, okay. What do we do now? Should we
have to pass
we
it.
have to pass it. Okay, so can you nominate someone else to answer the question for you?
President, call your
Oh yeah, call
deputy.
the person. Call
He
your
said
people.
Nami. He's asking if Nami.
Please, a round of applause for the citizen of the Federal Republic. Bros, you go help us now, Abby. Okay, so the first name of the managing director of NSSF. I spoke to her earlier. No, it's not Zainab. Yeah, that's the keynote speaker. You tried. The one I sat with here, she said she's a doctor, a public health professional.
Are you asking us? Okay.
Do you want to nominate somebody else to help you? Oh yeah, pass it, delegate it. Oh yeah, if your name is called, please jump forward.
Let's celebrate her now.
Please, let's give her a round of applause. All right, I know you can do it. I believe in you. All right, let's go.
Wait, that's true.
I will call her surname. Dr. Fejiro. That's it.
A round of applause for her. That's her name. It's correct. Please, let's make this applause. Our judges are clapping more than
please
you.
join us
Please.
over there. You can go over there.
You can take your belongings and go to the Hall of Fame. It's the women for me.
See,
This one, the guys need to take home one for the team.
if there is a guy there, when that basket gets to you, do not pass it. Just hold it.
At this point, he's
Hold
offended.
it.
Chibika is offended.
Just hold it. We will sort ourselves out later. Just hold it.
All right, DJ, give us some good music. Hey, let's go. Pass the basket. Hey, come on. Pass the basket. Pass the basket. Pass it. Hey. Come on. Pass the basket.
What I do with my life? If you know like I pay Fatima. What I do with my money? If I go broke, I go contain them. Thanks for your concern. I can manage it. So no worry about me, worry about you.
All right, we have another lady with the basket.
No. We are unequally yoked here. No, unequally yoked here.
It's unequally yoked.
There is a gross imbalance.
Oh my God. I think we have more women in the house generally. So I think so. Even though regardless upon still. Okay.
See the judges area too.
See?
It's happening.
See, it's happening. This equality, I love it, please. Okay, what question should we ask?
Has she picked something?
Okay, what does the paper say? I love it. The closest person to you with a name that starts with A? You will bring your birth certificate or your ID card.
Or you know what? If you have mine, Seth, take it.
Yes. You
Yeah,
have it. Oh, you
have
want
mine,
to do
take
it?
it.
I love it. Okay.
Are you ready? Yes. All right, please stand.
All right. Let's test how well you were paying attention earlier.
What is your name?
Nkechi.
Listen. NSSF was established in what year?
Should we give you options or do you want to guess first? Okay. A, 2021. B, 2023. C, 2009. D, 2020.
2020.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Do you want to phone a friend or you're sure?
I'm
Yeah, sure.
No. Computer. Computer, take 2 answers and leave only 2 correct answers.
Pew, pew, pew. I'm sorry, yeah, I've gone.
Okay. And your final answer, Nkechi, this is it.
2020.
2020. Ladies and gentlemen, she is in fact correct. A round of applause for Nkechi. I genuinely feel like there's a lesson in there about believing in yourself and just trying. So please, a round of applause one more time for Nkechi. Please move over to the Hall of Fame. I love it. DJ, please play that song for us. So just for...
Slowly I did know. Money on my mind. Don't care what they yarning about me in particular. Call me. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know.
Alright. Thank you, DJ. Alright, so we have stretched our legs and we have opened our minds. I'm sure we are ready for the capacity building sessions. If you are ready, make some noise. I love it. So just like we earlier mentioned, today we are celebrating change. We're celebrating creativity and advocacy. And we're teaching you how you can use your voice effectively to advocate change in your generation. And to take us into the very first capacity building session today, we are going to be welcoming Dr. Ayodele Rena. He is also known as the Noisy Pediatrician. He is going to be taking us on this session titled How to Use Content Creation to Advocate for Change. So if any content creators are in the house or aspiring content creators in the house, this is a session you want to pay rapt attention to. So one more time, a round of applause for the Noisy Pediatrician. All right, over to you, sir. You can use the podium.
Thank you. Hey, everyone. Hey. Greatest Nigerian youths. This is the... So can I use the other mic, actually? So, I promise you, I'm not really as noisy in person. But this is the voice of people that have collected 33,000 naira this month. Greatest Nigerian youth! Should I upgrade that 33K to 50K? It's not me that will do it. So how do they say it? I'm not the blind, but it's a trending thing, but I think that trend needs to go in 2024. But I'm so excited to be here with you guys because content is king. Like, literally, content is what moves the world forward. So, I mean, 3/4 of our time, actually, if you look at your phone statistics and see how much time you actually spend on your phone, you realize that you probably spend more time on your phone than you spend sleeping. Am I right or am I wrong? If you've watched some of my skits, they say, how many hours do you spend on phone as a child of God? So, let me talk about content creation. So first of all, the main reason why I'm actually here is not really because I know more than other pediatricians. And when I say I'm a pediatrician, it means that I've been to medical school for 6 years. I've done postgraduate study for 5 years. And I've been a consultant for at least 4. So, I've spent about 10 years of my life taking care of children, but I'm not the best pediatrician in Nigeria. But the reason why NSSF knew that I could appear, or why they heard about me, was because I was actually on the social media space creating value, creating content about how moms and dads can actually take care of their children. Thank you. Yes, my constituency member. In a much better, effective way. And you can do the same. So let me just tell you what the process looks like. So first of all, that one is better. That one is kind of better. So first of all, look for a story to tell. And we have master storytellers here. Lala, number one storyteller. Kate, the Reverend Sister, the Reverend Sister film where so the Jesus came down from the cross and chased you, Abi. Well, you are doing well. So tell a story, look for a story to tell. And we are brilliant storytellers in Nigeria. We always have something to tell. Twitter is a rather violent place, so I don't venture near it. But if you go to Twitter, you hear brilliant stories being told. And Nigerians, including you and I, are able to narrate these stories to perfection. So look for a story to tell that resonates with you. And believe you me, you will find somebody else with whom that story will resonate. How I actually started was that when I heard mothers complain about certain things, I realized that if one mother is complaining about that particular thing, then you can find that 100 other mothers are complaining about it. And how do you reach 100 other mothers? Apart from through social media. And so I started creating the content. So look for a story to tell. Identify your niche. So right now, you find people doing skincare, people doing health, apropos doctor and co. You find people doing things on finance. You find people doing things on interior, food. You know, I mean, look at Hilda Bassi. I mean, she was actually even creating content before she actually decided to break the world record. And so identify your niche, and that is where your strong point is. Now, be yourself, because nobody else can be you, and you cannot be anybody else. People look at me and say, but I consultant pediatrician, but you laugh and dance and sing, because that is who I am in my parlor. That is who I am in my house. That's who I am in my family. And so I decided, let me bring that part of me and show to people. And I think that has really differentiated me from health content in other aspects. So, observe. You have the great powers of observation. I mean, I know that, you know, a lot of you will notice, maybe the guys might not notice when their girlfriend has changed their hair, but please notice so if you don't want wahala later in your life. So please notice and observe things around you. Observe the world around you, because that is the only way that you're going to find stories worth telling. Observe the human condition. Find out what it is that you want to tell people about. Observe those nuances. So once you've observed them, think about ideas in which the stories can be told. Whether it is visual, whether it is written, whether it is audio, whether it is starting a podcast, think about ways in which you can creatively tell those stories. Because it's one thing for me to say that the conductor came down from the bus and slapped the passenger. And I say, the conductor, as you see the conductor, his chest is just big like this. If you see that woman, the woman get belly, the woman not get belly, but don't lie, please. If you describe a story in a way in which it will engage people. So be creative. Think of the ideas and write down the ideas. Because you see, for all of us, we are all preoccupied with the burdens of living every single day. And so if you don't write something down, the tendency is that you're going to forget it. And you don't have to have a notepad. Your phone is always there. The notepads on your phone are there. Even if you just make a quick video note to say, remember to actually create content on why, you know, grandmothers should not throw babies up and down as soon as they are born. And then you now create the content the following day. And that actually helps. So please document the content that you want to create when you have the idea. Execute, execute, execute. Make sure that the ideas don't just die in your notepad. Find time, find ways, create a timetable in which you can actually make time to live and make time to create content. And you can actually do all at once. Collaborate. Don't work in isolation. Make sure that you are talking with other creators in the content space, which is why, of course, a round of applause for NSSF, please, because you know that they've gathered us here to make sure that you get the benefit of people who have, you know, just a little bit more experience and knowledge. And there's absolutely no reason why, if you start today, you might not come and, you know, like I will not be the one asking you to give me an audience on your page, you know. So collaborate and make sure that you are actually joining heads together and that you're discussing with one another to make sure that the content and what you're creating is actually going to get as far as possible. If you go alone, you go fast, but if you go together, you go far. All right. So borrow and acknowledge. So inspiration can come from a lot of places. Inspiration can come from within you, can come from your environment, and inspiration can also come from other creators. So as much as you are looking at the content that other people actually, that you enjoy watching, get inspiration from them, and where you need to credit them, please credit them, because it's not easy to actually sit down and think about all these things. So if you need to credit anyone who you have borrowed from, please make sure that you borrow and acknowledge and credit them. And the idea of getting inspiration is not something that cannot be learned. What I'd like you to do is actually to sit and have some time during the day when you think about what it is you want to create and how you can create it in a way that is captivating. What people tend to think is that, oh, if it doesn't come upon me spontaneously, then maybe it's not going to be good. But nothing could be further from the truth. Getting inspiration and creativity is actually learned. Yes, there are some people who are innately very creative, but it's something that you can actually begin to hone your skills on, and you get better at it. Again, be unique. I think that speaks to you being your authentic self. Don't try to be anybody else. Speak the way you are speaking, talk the way you are talking, walk the way you are walking, and people will acknowledge and love you for that. Learn. Be a constant learner. Never feel like you know it all. Whether it is video editing, lighting, the light settings, whether it is actually attending workshops where they are teaching you how to market on social media, how to promote your content, please make sure that you are continuously learning. If you fail to learn, I say that the person who has actually stopped learning might as well not be alive, because learning is a process that we continue to do up until we are old. Be consistent. I cannot emphasize this enough. Turn up every day. I know it's not easy, but what I'd say is that also take time to actually take a break, because sometimes with all the thinking, with all the creating, you can have a block of some sort, a creative block of some sort, and you need some time to actually step back, reevaluate things, sleep. I know Friday is for Faji, but try and get some sleep, because when you are sleep deprived, it actually deprives you of the opportunity for your brain to actually make those connections, okay? When you don't sleep, your brain is unable to actually make connections that will help you be creative and to learn new skills. Understand your audience. I know my audience are the women, so I don't mind that all that about Hall of Fame is filled with only estrogen. So congratulations to the Hall of Fame people. The guys, don't worry, we're coming up, we're coming back. So women are really my constituency members. Of course, the kids are my constituency members, but it's the women I'm actually targeting with the information that I'm giving out there. So please identify your audience, whether it's youth, whether it's parents, whether it's your peers, whether it's people who are trying to, create the kind of content that you create. So I understand your audience and look to create content that they can resonate with. And finally, create value. Create value. I know that, we are young and it's an era where, who has done the ceiling challenge? If you have done the ceiling challenge here, please raise up your hand and confess. Who has done the ceiling challenge? Should I do the ceiling challenge here? So, if you've not done this, so there are trends, and these trends are things that are very exciting and they are funny and they're interesting, but you also should look to create value. And by creating value, I mean that when you create content, you are creating content to make sure that people gain something from what it is that you are creating. So when it comes to this particular campaign, for instance, NSSF and the human papillomavirus vaccine, creating value is letting people know that the vaccine exists and that the vaccine is safe and that it will save lives later in life from human papillomavirus. With these few points of mine, I hope I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that content creation is king and you can do it and do it better. Thank you.
Very well said. Thank you very much, Dr. Rena. Thank you for that very succinct session. Do we have any questions? This is the opportunity to talk to an experienced, not just an experienced pediatrician, an experienced content creator. And he has shared a lot of valuable insight around creating your niche, being yourself, creating value. So if you have any questions around, maybe you you studied medicine or pharmacy or just in that line, and you have questions about creating content and starting out. Do we have anyone? Okay, I have a hand up. All right, so you can use the mic on your seat. Just press the button beside you till the red light comes on, and then you can use the mic to ask your question. Do we have any other questions from anyone from this side? Nobody? Nobody? Okay. Is the mic on? You can just press it once, and then the red light will come on. Try the other side, yeah. Okay, maybe long press it. Is it working? Okay, is there a mic close? Is there anybody with a mic, or do I just come to you? Okay, I'll just come to you, no problem. You just tell us your name. Tell us your name, and then you can ask your question.
Okay, thank you. My name is Matthew Eninolobo. I'm a lawyer and a law tutor. So I decided to create content on law. And at some point, when I created it, I noticed I wasn't having followers as expected. Then I asked myself, do I need to change the content, like in order to capture the interest of the public? But at some point, I just lost interest totally. So what do you think I can do in a situation whereby I'm creating a content that not majority particularly will be interested in looking out for? Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you.
So thank you very much, Matthew. Can I call you Barrister Matthew? So thank you, Matthew. I think that's a very important question, because your area of specialization is very niche, and so is mine, because, I mean, pediatrics is a very specific aspect of healthcare. And when you are creating, I don't know if you follow Top Dog Law. I don't know, yes, please. If you don't, please just follow him on Instagram, Top Dog Law, though he's in the US. And what he does is that he reacts to videos. So there are some videos where people have done certain things that infringe on other people's rights, and he actually reacts and says that, okay, this is why this person was at fault. I know you might not find such videos in Nigeria, but what I say to you is that, first of all, persist, okay? Persist. Don't give up. Don't give up. What you can do is that for cases, okay, landmark cases that have been decided in Nigeria, you tell a story around them. That, can you believe that there was a man who actually went and there was a land dispute about so and so and so in 1983? Let me tell you more about it. So and so. Make it just like a 1-minute video. People relate more when there is a story to be told around it. So look for landmark cases, not cases that are still ongoing. No, I'm sure you know more than me that you should not make any statement about cases that are unresolved. But very interesting cases relating to, I think people are particularly interested in, look at your previous content that people have engaged with, and look for what content seemed to interest them, whether it was land, whether it was divorce, whether it was financial law, whatever it is, and then look for cases that you can say why the judge decided what they judged, and that will really help you to get traction. And please feel free to follow me and then send me a DM, and I can promote your posts as well. And do same for other influencers. Well done.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rena. Please, our keynote speaker has a question. Who am I? All right, ma.
Good morning, everyone. Noisy pediatrician, my co-colleague. I want to ask why. Why did you leave mainstream medicine and go into advocacy on social media?
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. So, for people, first of all, I actually still practice actively. So, I mean, I was still, harassing my medical officers yesterday to say, okay, this child is in heart failure. You need to identify this. But I'm actually actively practicing clinical medicine. But why advocacy online became very important to me was that, and again, it comes down to the story. There was a lawyer, master's degree, a family friend. She called me and said, Ayo, I want to do exclusive breastfeeding. I can give water. And we all know that when you are doing exclusive breastfeeding, you actually should not give water. And I asked myself, if a lawyer, a master's degree holder, can actually be unaware of that information, then what would be happening with other people? And I decided that, so whoever has a smartphone might be able to see me, and I decided to begin to create content and offer free information about all the aspects of healthcare that affect children, especially some of those myths that we actually hold about bending babies backwards when they are born, squeezing them because they've gone through labor, as if they were the one that were pushing themselves out. But all those things were important to me, and I realized that once a mother had a question, 100 other mothers had the same question. And so I have consistently created that content to make sure that mothers have that information. And if one mother knows, they tell 50 others. Women are more likely to disseminate information, sorry men, but that's the truth, than men will. So for me, it's been a passion, and of course my father is a pediatrician, and so it's been he's a professor of pediatrics. So it's been a lifetime of passion for me, and I think I have really tried in my own way to make sure that the information about how children can do better and survive actually gets out there. So thank you very much, Excellency. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rena. I don't think we have any other questions. All right, so please, another round of applause for him. Thank you for setting the ball rolling with that very practical session. I'm sure we can take, things that we can, apply to our own content creation journey, even if you're not in pediatrics like him. So thank you very much, Dr. Rena. All right, we're going to be moving swiftly to the next session, which is going to be handled by our keynote speaker. I'll be proceeding to read her bio so that we can get a good understanding of who she is and why she's the perfect person for this session. She is a consultant pediatrician and an advocate for women's health with a particular focus on cancer. Dr. Bagudu attained her Bachelor of Medicine degree from the prestigious Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, Nigeria, and then proceeded to specialize in pediatrics and neonatology. Neonatology in the United Kingdom. Please pardon me if I mispronounced that. She returned to work as a clinician in Nigeria and was confronted with challenges clinicians and patients faced with accessing quality medical diagnostic services in northern Nigeria. In response, she founded the first comprehensive medical diagnosis center in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Medicaid Radio Diagnostics and Clinics in 2009, that's the one she founded, offering services previously unavailable through the private sector, such as computed tomography scan, CT, magnetic resonance imaging, MRI, molecular laboratory tests, etc. Her experience in public and private health services settings revealed the paucity of cancer care in Nigeria and the growing number of persons diagnosed with the catastrophic disease. Her decision to help change this narrative gave rise to Medicaid's Cancer Foundation, a platform that is committed to increasing cancer awareness and promoting the adoption of preventive healthy lifestyle, healthcare worker capacity building, and easing access to diagnostics and treatment services. She has worked with partners to raise over $2 million to address gaps in the quality of cancer in Nigeria. If you're applauding, please make it louder. Dr. Bagudu is passionate about bringing attention to the inequalities of cancer care in the global south, and convinced that accelerating improvement requires synergy between policymakers, the private sector, and advocates. She currently serves on the board of the Union for International Cancer Control, UICC, towards this objective. She is also the chairperson of First Ladies Against Cancer, FLAC, a coalition of the spouses of current and former state governors in Nigeria who are working to address gaps in the cancer continuum of care. They are advocating for the adoption and full implementation of universal health coverage by all levels of government in Nigeria as critical pathway to accelerating access to quality healthcare services. She currently serves as a global ambassador for World Ovarian Cancer Coalition and a member of WHO's Global Breast Cancer Initiative, TWG. During her tenure as the First Lady of Kebbi State from 2015 to 2023, Dr. Bagudu collaborated with the state ministries of Health, Education, and Women Affairs to implement sustainable programs aimed at improving menstrual hygiene, promoting girl-child education, empowering and combating gender-based violence. With that robust bio, please let's give a robust applause to Her Excellency Dr. Zainab Bagudu. She's the keynote speaker for today, and she'll be taking us on a session titled Health Advocacy, Why is it Important and How to Ignite Change. Please let's give another applause to Dr. Bagudu. Thank you very much, Your Excellency.
Does this move? I feel I'm kind of in the middle. Huh? Can I use that? Okay. Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's nice to be here, nice and early. And that was a rather long and boring bio, I'm sure you would say. It's a pleasure to be here, and I must appreciate the Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund for the work that they're doing, particularly in the healthcare space. And you've heard my resume a bit, and the reason why I feel this is important is because of the work that I do and my ability to engage with different audience. I feel that the speaker before me, the keynote, the noisy pediatrician, has made a lot of noise and said a lot of things that are very relevant to us today. I do have a presentation, but maybe we can just talk through it. As you heard, I asked him the question, why that? And so much of what he said in terms of inspiration, in terms of content, in terms of how you implement your work resonates. I didn't just start, decided to go into cancer advocacy just for the mere fun or because it clicked in me. I am a pediatrician, I'm not an oncologist, but when I came back and I was looking after my patients, again, another very important point, the key principle for me were the women. And in northern Nigeria, for those of you that understand the culture, and most places, in fact, the women are the ones that bring the children to the hospital. Daddies are at home in bed. So when mothers come in that environment, I used to get a lot of questions pertaining to their health, and in particular, things that are personal, the breasts, the cervix, there are such issues. And despite the fact that I wasn't in that space, I had to help them. But that's something that we doctors find commonly. My mother, for example, will call me, maybe I'm in Abuja, and she will tell me her cousin's cousin in Abeokuta, can't you remember Mrs. So-and-so Fawemi, and her friend's next door neighbor has a headache. What should she take? So I'm like, okay, just from a headache to what should she take? I'm not a witch doctor and I don't see things like that. But that is how you find yourself, and that's the situation where most of you can be in someday. You have to rise up to the needs of your environment, whatever your profession, and try to key into that. So I found that there was a gap in the knowledge of most women, particularly when it pertains to their health care and their breast care in particular. And here was breast cancer being the commonest cancer in the world, in Nigeria, top of the list, and even middle-class women that I was seeing in a city like Abuja didn't really have much information. And the kind of stories that comes up, that they used to come up with, was quite worrisome. So I rose to that gap and tried to fill that gap. And slowly things changed, things grew. There was a natural transition from just offering them advice to formalizing the advice process and setting up a foundation. So after the diagnostic center came the foundation, and we dedicated it to cancer care just to fill that gap. Again, in the foundation, we started with advocacy, creating awareness, talking to people, telling them what their health, what they need to know, how to do a breast check, have your yearly pap smears, and then they will come back to me and say, okay, I've done it, or come back to the foundation and say, yes, I've done it, so what next? So we have to look at treatment, and we have to look at what options they have and get into that space. And all this we do not because I have the treatment on my fingertips or we produce it, but we do it because there is a need. And how do we do it? We advocate. And that brings me to the main topic of the day, advocacy. There are so many steps involved in advocacy, and if you keep an open mind, enable yourself, empower yourself with the knowledge that you need, it just grows naturally. We started to advocate, we've had, and then people will come back and say, yes, okay, I've found this. We tell them you need treatment. Where is the treatment? The treatment is over there, go and get it. Oh, but I don't have the money. And therein comes fundraising. You have to start fundraising. And we did different types of program. Kate here has been a supporter of the Medicaid Cancer Foundation. She's been at some of our programs and helped us in that fundraising process. The fundraising, again, creates a challenge, and then you have to look inwards and say, okay, so we can keep on having walks, we can have concerts, we can have different fundraising programs, and we have the money, but where the equipment? Where's the equipment that women need or patients need to involve, to cure themselves? Then comes the high-level policy advocacy. We have to advocate to the government to set up more cancer centers, to provide more resources, to provide more vaccines, like the HPV vaccine. And it's not just the government. You advocate globally, working with the bodies that are important and that are helping to provide vaccines like the very crucial HPV vaccine for countries like Nigeria. We advocate because sometimes there is a disparity, and you see this particularly in low middle income countries in the global south. When you compare to what obtains in the highly industrialized world, we only were just able to launch the HPV vaccine last month in Nigeria, a country of so many people, whereas this vaccine has been in existence for over 16 years. So we had to involve ourselves in a lot of advocacy to ensure that the vaccine is brought to Nigeria, and eventually it was. This is not done in isolation. It's not something that, the work is not something that one should do alone. You should always seek partnerships, partnerships that make you better, not just those friends that you gist all night about nothing with. Have within your circle some friends that add value to whatever line of work you're doing. And discussing is, for medical students, is a very common phenomenon, and I think other professions as well, to have discussion groups, particularly in the evenings when you come together and you talk about whatever the topic you're studying, and it helps you to understand the relevant topic better. So today we have HPV vaccine in Nigeria. We're very happy, and these kind of programs help to amplify the positive effects of HPV vaccine and what it does. I hope that most of you here know that the HPV vaccine is one of the preventive factors against cervical cancer, which over 12,000 women in Nigeria are diagnosed with, and over 60%, 8,000 of them, die annually. And these are figures that we know are grossly underrepresented because of the weak health care system that we have, because data is not giving such a prominent place or funded adequately. And we know that a lot more women are undiagnosed, untreated, and even the girls are unvaccinated when it comes to cervical cancer. So I want to urge you, in whatever your professions are, to be health advocates and try to influence people around you positively. the internet is such a wonderful place. We have so many people here that are influencing and involving themselves and giving that knowledge. Some of the work that I do has to do with gender-based violence. I see Kate all the time talking about, she also does cervical cancer as well as gender-based violence. So, and again, she's not a medical person, but these are things that are topical. When you see your environment, to the barrister that asked the question about the content, my own contribution to you would be not find what is important to your audience and what is generating interest daily. What are people talking about? And bring out the niche, bring out the legal angle of it, and maybe that will help you. And sometimes it's not about the number of followers that you have. You need to really focus and understand that it may be one or two people that you read that have seen your whatever you shared, but you have been able to impact and change those lives. So it's important to always have a positive outlook and be reassured that you are indeed change agents and you're making that change. The last thing I will talk about, because I see a lot of NYSC uniforms here, is the workforce in Nigeria. We're losing a lot of our young people. They're going to higher income countries and greener pastures. And that's good. You can go and find what is important and have more skills added to the ones that you have already achieved. But we should always bear in mind that there's nowhere like home. And if we all decide to go abroad, what's going to happen to our mothers, our grandmothers, our neighbors in the villages? We should try. Whenever I say this, I see a lot of smiling faces, and I can see them smiling at me, especially to the doctors, like, oh, she's just faffing and talking rubbish. But it's not as green as it's portrayed to be. We need to ensure that we keep a lot more of our workforce here. If I go and employ Indians and people doctors from Cuba and have them occupy the positions, it's not going to be ideal. They don't understand our culture. When you're advocating, when you're treating people, there is a cultural aspect to it. They don't understand the system and how it operates. So we need to have our own people here a lot more. And finally, I need to say this. The HPV vaccine was introduced, and this program is focused around HPV vaccine. And we have a lot of, we're going to see the creative content that people, the young people have added to. I love the youth, by the way, because you have the energy, you have the passion, and you can send the message that we're trying to send very easily, much more easily, in a way that people understand. And when you empower the younger generation, your message is taken that much further, is driven by that passion and amplified. Lagos State and HPV vaccine. I'm not sure what happened, but Lagos State had a coverage of 36%, which is way, way, way below the expected 90%. We're not showing any slide. Okay, there, we have the slides. You see that Lagos was the lowest in the country. So this is the positive and the negative impacts of education. When you are educating people that are quite educated, there has to be more attention put to the communication. There is a lot of misinformation around the vaccine. It makes women sterile. The girls are not going to have babies, etc., etc. But the data and the evidence is there to show that this is not true. All my daughters had the HPV vaccine, and I recently became a grandmother. So did that prevent her from having a baby? No, it didn't. It didn't stop her. So we need to be careful, and I think misinformation is one of the main issues that Lagos State had. We didn't expect it at all. We expected Kebbi to be like there, despite all the work that we do, and the northern states. But with the level of education that we have in states like Lagos, with the strength of the healthcare system, with the amount of funding, because when these vaccines come, the government has to give a counterpart funding to make sure that you can transport it from A to B, the system, the cold chain and everything that is involved has to be intact. So Lagos is one of the states that tick, 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 they got everything. But when it came to acceptance and the demand generation, we failed there. So I want to ask you as change agents to put more effort into all the content that you're creating, into spreading the word. Read about it. Don't take my word for it. Just read about it. You know, look it up and look for the evidence base around it. Look for the facts, not just some random person telling you that it's going to make your girls infertile or the boys. All the countries that have been doing it, they still have population, they're still growing, and it's definitely not causing that. We work with traditional and religious rulers a lot for this reason, to try to dispel the myths that are often involved around healthcare issues like this. So I hope that by the time we come back next year, the vaccine has been done in an outreach basic, but it's going to be made into routine so that your daughters and eventually sons as well can obtain it as part of their routine immunizations. We will see a much better figure and performance from Lagos State through the efforts that you all are going to put in. So thank you and have a wonderful day, and I look forward to seeing the presentation. I think I'm supposed to take questions. It's always nicer if it's interactive. If there's anything you want to ask, not really. No.
All right, if you have questions, just put up your hand.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
So recently, like 3 months ago, I wanted to have the vaccine, and I was told it's not really available. So they gave me like a time frame. I've gone to like 3 different hospitals, and we don't have the vaccines available.
Are these public or private hospitals you went to?
Private hospitals.
Okay, so the vaccine was not available in the public space until last month, like I said. And we actually ran out. There was a target of 7 million. We need like 60 million in Nigeria. They provided 7 million, and the vaccine ran out at about 4.6, if you look at the figures. But a lot of private centers offer it privately. You have to pay out of pocket for it. So that is the issue. We're trying to ensure that it's equitable and people that can't afford it. And I know for a fact that Lagos, it's offered. We'll talk after, and I can give you some contacts in Lagos where you can find it. The vaccine is effective up to the age of about 20, 25 for certain. By the time you get to 40, the idea, I heard these anti-vaccine misinformations the other day, and a nurse was saying that the reason they're giving it to girls aged between 9 to 14 is so that why girls that are not sexually active, why don't you give it to the women that are sexually active? It doesn't make sense. You give a vaccine to prevent something. So you give it before exposure. And the reason we're giving it to 9 to 14-year-old girls is because it's assumed that they are not exposed to sex yet. So when it's a sexually transmitted virus, and when you're exposed, then the efficacy and the performance of the vaccine is not as high. But one thing is certain, even at the age of 60, it is not harmful. It doesn't cause any harm, but it might not prevent you from getting cervical cancer. So certainly, the vaccine is definitely available in Lagos, in private centers. In the public centers, we've run out. They mopped up what was left and sent it to areas that had more demand so that they could work more on the demand generation in a state like Lagos. By the way, this is half of it. There's only 16 states, if you look at the graphs, were introduced. The second phase of the rollout is going to be in February next year. around then. So the other states will also be covered, and then we'll probably reach our 7 million, and then we have to start looking inwards on how to make it routine and cover the rest of the population. There were some other hands.
Good afternoon, Ma. I was just texting my sister as you're speaking, and I asked her if she had taken the HPV vaccine, and she said that she took like a lot of. She's 18 and she just got into school, so she said she took a lot of vaccines when she got into school. So I'm asking, like, can she take an HPV vaccine, because she said she doesn't know what she took when she got into school. Can she take it twice?
Is she in Nigeria?
Yes, she's in Nigeria.
Then she probably didn't have HPV vaccine. Like I said, it was introduced about 17 years now, and it's definitely not a part, even today, it's not a routine vaccine that young girls age 9 to 14 gets. It's a school age, and it has to be done as a school outreach, so she probably hasn't had it in all probability. But you can also test for HPV, and she can do the test and see if she's carrying from having the vaccine, and I would advise that she does get the vaccine. Have you had the vaccine? Good. So let her have it. Men also are supposed to have the vaccine at some point. We get to that point.
Yes, thank you very much, Your Excellency. It's just, I totally agree with you about the idea of misinformation and disinformation when it comes to the human papillomavirus vaccine and awareness. The voices of the people who are against the vaccine are actually much louder and much stronger. And the reason in Lagos State why perhaps people might not be so willing to accept the vaccine is that people are forwarding as shared the negative information more on WhatsApp than the positive information. So, and I think we are working in silos such that I don't think as medical professionals, we are all coming together.
And making sure we amplify it more. Yes, Lagos was particularly bad, but that is also a reflection of the level of use of social media in Lagos and access that people have to it. They're trying to signal. Go ahead and we'll take the last one.
Good morning, Her Excellency.
Good morning.
So my question is there an arrangement for private health institutions to work with the federal government on this? There are several health technology startups like Pharmacy Africa and Health Tracker that are already doing innovations that are going into remote villages and delivering healthcare to people in remote areas. Is there an arrangement for private institutions like that to work with the federal government and having these HPV vaccines get to people in remote areas?
It's not intention, it is happening. If you haven't seen it, then you need to look a bit harder. Can we do more? Yes. Can the government do more? Yes. In terms of partnering with innovative healthcare organizations, yes, definitely. And getting the message through digital means to the more remote areas. Even the vaccine, there are some states that are using drones to deliver vaccines now to the harder to reach areas. So these are all public-private partnerships. We always say cliche, the government cannot do it alone. But it is in motion and it is in existence, and there are partnerships where the government works with healthcare organizations and agencies to try to improve the messaging and delivery of vaccines like this. One more. I thought we said that was the last.
Thank you so much, Ma. Please, I want to know how often we should take this vaccine. I took my first vaccine 3 years ago, so I don't know if it's something I should take once a year or twice a year.
So we started from 2 or 3. It's a one-time vaccine. You don't keep repeating it like yellow fever and some other ones. It's once you've had it, you've had it. The question is, how many doses should you have? Initially, it was 3 doses, 2 doses, but now the WHO Technical Committee has recommended that 1 dose is equally effective, and 1 dose is fine. You don't need to take another dose. All the ones that were given were done as on the 1 dose basis, and there's factual evidence. After it took some time, as I said, and the evidence is there that 1 dose offers enough protection against cervical cancer. So you're fine. Thank you. Thank you.
It's quite interesting to see that it's Kate Henshaw and the other judges that are excited. Where are the young people in the building? Please, let's give her a round of applause. All right, thank you, Her Excellency. Just real quick, a few things that I think we all should remember and take away from all that she has said. Right? These things were important to me, so thank you so much, Ma. First is rise up to the needs of your environment, and you should key into those needs. When you identify a gap, just rise up to it and fill up those spaces. Secondly, this is important, especially as content creators. Sometimes it's not about the number of the followers you have. This is really important. Do not kill yourself because of followers, right? And lastly, be mindful of misinformation. You have power in your hands. Social media is a powerful tool. Please use it well. Verify before you put things out there, and don't create chaos. Please, one more time, a round of applause. All right, so we've had a lot of exciting conversations. It's time for us to, enjoy a little music. What do you think? Yeah, so it's time for us to calm down. All right, so tell your neighbor, calm down. So we're going to be bringing up an amazing artist, beautiful sound, beautiful voice, one of the rising voices in Africa, I dare say. Ladies and gentlemen, with a beautiful round of applause, let's welcome on stage Sukomi Stevens. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Sukomi Stevens. Let's clap for him. Let's keep clapping until he comes.
Hi, everyone. Right. Okay. It's not a beautiful thing to be here, and I don't take it for granted. Thank you, NSS, for inviting me. Thank you so much. All right. Now that we've gotten that over with, I'm pretty excited to be here, and I don't take it for granted. Thank you, NSSF, for having me. I've been following NSSF for a while, and I dare say that they are doing one of the best works in the country and in Africa right now. Yeah, you can put your hands together for them. All right, so this morning, I'm just going to be coming here to sing some songs that some of them would challenge you, right? Some of them would encourage you, and others are just for entertainment, right? Are we down for that? So once again, before I go on, my name is Sukomi Stevens, and I'm a singer-songwriter, also a polyglot. I don't know if you speak French. Is there anybody here who speaks French? Bonjour. Someone screamed bonjour from the back. Bonjour monsieur, bonjour mademoiselle, je m'appelle Sukomi. Ça va très bien. Merci, merci. All right, d'accord, yeah. This is me literally waiting for musicians. Are we good? Okay, so I'm just gonna be singing some songs to encourage us. Like, please let's follow along with our thoughts and think about the lyrics of much as we are being entertained. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. See, I remember where we used to say, govern in town. Abba, the hypocrite. Oh, mingle with the good people. Good friends we had, good friends we lost. Oh, I don't in the future, you can't forget your past. So dry your tears, I say. No woman, no cry. If you know the song, can we just put our hands together like this, everyone? No woman, no cry. Oh, no woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. See, I remember where we used to say in our government yard in Trentown. Oh, and Georgie will make the firelight. Oh, covered burning through the night. And we woke up, come with parade, of which I share with you. And my faith is my only parade. So I gotta push on through. Can we do this together? Say, everyone's gonna, yeah, everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Can you turn to the person beside you, say, everything's gonna be alright. Turn to the next person and say, everything's gonna be. The guy standing, I see you. Everything's gonna. Can you say one more time? Say, everything's gonna be. Oh, oh, oh. Everything's gonna be. Everything's gonna be alright. No woman, no cry. Oh, no woman, no cry. Thank you very much. All right, so and that song is just to encourage, somebody. I know there's a lot going on in the country right now, but let's not lose faith, right? Let's stay strong. And what the youth, right? They say the youth are the future of, right, of today. All right, so let's stay encouraged. Let's keep keeping on. Let's keep believing in Nigeria. Can we put our hands together like this? You don't have to go to 360 degrees. Now it's time to go the 180. If you know, we can sing along. You don't have to climb the highest mountains. All you gotta do
as I sing my song. Don't stop clapping. Open the eye of your mind, your ears and mouth, as you hear my word. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da. Can we just wave from side to side? Say, I'll be waiting. Yeah. Oh, ba-da-da-da-ba-da. Yeah, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting. I'll be. You still live in yesterday, but never the way they fade away. But nevertheless, it's never late. Oh, since the times have changed, I thought you know that this world, hey, will never ever wait for you. See, the world has gone past times of fighting. So drop your guns and your swords and let us live all as one. Somebody, do you believe that? We all need love and understanding. So drop your guns and your swords and let us live all as one. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting. Oh, I'll be. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting. I'll be every people, every nation. It's more than just a color. We all need one another. Tell the person beside you, we all need one another. Just remind the person beside you, say, we all need one another. No matter how bad it is right now, we all need one another. All right. Thank you very much once again. Exactly. You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round, and you can find a fighter. And I said in you, we gon' work it on out. Oh, mountains, we gon' work it out. Mountains, and I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day, I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid, I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Oh, I'll rise up, high like the waves, I'll rise up, in spite of the hate, I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. When the silence isn't quiet, and I feel like it's getting hard to breathe, and I know you feel like dying, while sitting you, we gon' work it on out. Oh, mountains. We gon' work it out. Ooh, oh, mountains. And I'll rise up and rise like the waves. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Oh, I'll rise up high like the waves. I'll rise up in spite of the hate. I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Now this is your part. Let's do this together. Point to the person and say, for you. For you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. Thank you so much. Do we want one more? One more? All right. Can we make some noise for David? David is my guitarist, and Israel on the violin, please. You look so beautiful in your dress. I love your hair like that. The way it falls down the side of your neck, down your shoulders and back. We are surrounded by all of these lights and with people that talk too much. Just say the word and we will disappear into the wilderness. Should this be the last thing I say? I want you to know it's enough for me. 'Cause all that you are is all that I ever need. So in love, so in love, so in love, 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 so in love. You sweep as mango, you sweep as agbaluma. Nowhere where I want go. Oh, mommy, you're my gbaduma. Now only you fit heal me, baby. Don't go. Don't do like you don't know the song. Sing along. You say let's be friends, oh. Let's take it gently, baby. Me, I know get benzo. I know get Bentley, baby. All I've got is love for you, for you. Baby, loco, fammi niruba. Nkatanto, kumanituma. Don't listen to them, we don't need rumors. I know you need me. Oh, my lover, my lover. Anytime you call me baby, you know that it makes me lose control. I wanna love you like I've never loved before, my lover. Thank you very much, everyone. Super students.
I was just looking at them. See the people that could not answer questions. Everybody's just going like this. Yeah, amen, amen, amen. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for him. That was beautiful. You know, music just has a way of doing it. Okay, so for our next our next engagement. Now I've read out her bio already, and I'm sure we all know who this person is. Really doesn't need any introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, just listen, I'll give you an abridged version. Our mystery judge, finally. For those of you that were not here earlier, our mystery judge, ladies and gentlemen. She's an award-winning actor, producer, and casting director. She has worked on some of the biggest projects out of Nigeria and has a proven track record of managing and coordinating projects across departments. See, her experience stretches across the lifespan of a project from idea inception and pitch development all the way to post-production and beyond. And the most exciting part for me, her most recent credits include Prime Video's Gangs of Lagos. If you have seen that movie. And of course, Netflix, The Black Book, as producer. Please, let us welcome here my madam, Kemi Lala Akindoju.
Good morning, everybody. Please, these people, they are embarrassing me. Please sit down. Even Her Excellency, you got up, man. No, please. I'm not going to stand there because that place, OKG, is a little bit of caginess. So I want to be free, amen? I'm a Christian, so if I do Christian stuff, you take me as I am. Jesus has died for me, so I have liberty. Okay. Let's be. So this is supposed to be about basics, introduction to filmmaking. First of all, thank you so much for having me, NSSF. Yes, I wanted to get it right. Thank you so much, Dr. Fejiro. I am very honored. Thank you to everyone, but I really want to thank my big sister, Kate Henshaw, for coming. This journey of life, we're saying something, and I'll say it, she was saying it's lonely at the top, and I said I disagree with the first line of that song. That I say is lonely at the top only if you were badly behaved on your way to the top. Because if on your way to the top you went with people, or when you got to the top you are making room for others to come, you won't be lonely. And this woman has made room for me. So that's the reason. So in so many ways, my career is close to 20 years old, but she's been there from the very beginning, and she's made room for me consciously. Sometimes you make room, but when somebody's intentional about opening the door for you, looking out for you, protecting. This woman has threatened to beat somebody physically for my sake. So I don't joke with her. So please help me just clap for her. Honor her for me. So thank you so much, sis. I love you. Yeah. So even when you see us romancing on social media, it's not fake. It's real. There are some fake ones, but this one is real. There's some politically correct ones. That you just do it so that they don't. I always tell my husband, I'll be like, let them not remove me from the Nollywood register. Let me do it before they expel me. But this one is real. Anyways, so basics of filmmaking, right? Introduction to filmmaking, principles around filmmaking or making a creative video. I want to take your questions more than I want to talk to you. People of the press, I think you're going to arrange yourself because you are blocking the view of people behind you. You have to find a way around it. There is a way. You go down, you get your shots. This work we're in it together. It's not when you block others. God bless you. Tea for thanks. So let's find, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, what you're also doing is an experience to others. And I've started, right? And so you have to find a way when you are communicating with the camera, with the screen, to engage everybody. Do not leave anybody out, right? So I hope you have your questions, because all of you, pressing phone, number 1, lyrics of song, number 2. It's not bad though, but if you are excellent at that, you have to be excellent at the things that really matter to you. And this is not to say, I was saying that I know that our educational system in Nigeria is not that great, but even Auntie Kechi was saying that, but we have the internet. And so, even if they did not teach you, you teach yourself. But what are you teaching yourself? And so when I speak to younger people, because I'm young, amen. When I speak to younger people, I like to say, what have you done with what is in your hands? And this filmmaking journey, I find that a lot of people want things to be handed to them. And so you have an idea. That's what you want to tell. You have something in your mind that you want to put out. So let's call it an idea. And this idea is known to only you. Correct? So the next thing is to articulate that idea, because there's so many things that people are thinking about. And ideas are a dime a dozen. So sometimes you find people that are forming guarded, don't do this, I don't want to tell you my idea. I'm like, trust me, 25 million other people are thinking about it. What makes your idea unique is when you articulate it in writing and the way you execute it. And that has been mentioned today as well. The way you tell that story. So there is a way, and Dr. Rena was saying it, there's a way I can tell the story of how I got here. And there is a way the person that drove me will tell that same story. It will be about the journey here, but it will be told differently. So I tell people, tell your story. Don't be burdened with somebody has done it, because that also deprives you of some level of success. So don't be, people will do it. There was a time, even as filmmakers, even experienced professional filmmakers, sometimes they're like, oh, somebody's already doing a story about this. I'm like, do your own. It doesn't matter. Ideas are a dime, it doesn't. There was a time where there was London Has Fallen, Olympus Has Fallen. The films, one was British, one was American. The subject matters were the same. The president was being attacked and the house of the president was falling down, period. And both films were released in the same year. So I'm sure that when both producers or whoever was thinking about it, they didn't know. But at some point, the industry is not too small, too big. You will know that somebody is making something like what you're making. But they didn't stop, and both films succeeded. Both films found their audiences, which takes me to finding your audience. You know your audience, and then you find them. So if you don't know them, you cannot find them, and you cannot create content or make a film that will get to them. All right? Because, so like the person who, sorry, we'll keep using you as an example, Barrister. You know, you said the followers did this. I put it down. Are you making stories or films for followers or because you want to put it out there? What is your objective? What is your why? You must know why you want to make this film, tell this story, shoot this thing. If you don't know your why, then you are going to be moving around. You know, Bible says that to be tossing around like every wind of doctrine. If you're unstable in your ways, it translates to real life. Why am I doing this thing? And if you know your why, when you achieve your why, you are now a success. And you are not measuring your success by other people's objectives. You know your why. So know your why. Why do I want to tell this story? Why am I putting it down? So you have an idea. You put it down. So it helps you to articulate it when you put it down. And not everybody has the skill of writing, right? Me, if they put a gun to my head and force me to write, I will write. But I don't call myself a writer. Writing is very technical. It's very like on the professional level. And if it's something you think you have an affinity for, I would say get trained, go to courses, do things that will help you, you know. But even if this is now 101, right? Let's leave training. Let's leave things that would even, you put it down in writing. You can write, you can type, right? And then read it to yourself and read it to people. I am very, very big about on community and people, because there is this narrative that wants to be pushed that I can do bad all by myself. I don't think so. I don't believe in it. I don't agree with it. Because, and what that does for you is that you tell yourself you can do bad all by yourself. You tell yourself you're alone. You tell yourself you don't have resources. You are deficient. You don't have it. They have it. They already were set up. I'm in the minority. I'm lost. No, you're not. Because when you put this idea down, how do you know it's any good? For example, you can say, I didn't go to film school. I didn't go to writer school. I don't have money. But you have the internet. You have your Instagram and your TikTok. How do you write your captions? How do people react to what you write? That's the first way to test. That's your audience. That's your first audience. That's the first way to test your skills. How do you articulate your storytelling? Everything you're putting on social media is a form of storytelling. How do you articulate thoughts? Twitter has a limit of how many words you can put. So you have to find a way to communicate what you want to put in one tweet and be concise. You will edit, you will come back, you will do this, you will do that. It forces you to put your thoughts down in a certain frame and all. So use that. Use a tweet as an example. Use an Instagram caption as an I don't know how, I'm not on Snapchat or TikTok. I don't know how it works. But Facebook. Okay, no, Facebook will really show my age. I should not say Facebook. I am young. Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat. That's the cool one. Okay. So just, and then even with like reels and videos, you know, how you can put like creative captions, that you are exercising that skill, is what I'm saying. Then you now decide what medium do you want to use to tell your story. I find that a lot of people, I want to make film. Have you made a short? Have you made a 3-minute film? Have you made a 2-minute film? Have you made an 8-minute film? You want to make a feature? I want to make a feature. I want to shoot thing. Say, I have this idea, ma. This story. What have you done for 2 minutes? How many Instagram films have you made? Day in the life of just documenting your day and editing it as a reel. What have you done with that? So before you even think, even here I had, you can want to make a short film or a feature film or a documentary film, but what have you even done with a 5-minute reel on social media? With your phone. Exactly, with your phone. So ignore camera, ignore gadgets and all those things. There are ways to shoot things. How do you, and then what basics are you learning? So the person that's even talking about his, his videos not being engaged. In my mind, I was thinking, those videos, were they shot with good light? And I don't mean to go and buy equipment. Shoot it in the daytime. Make sure you are facing the light. You are facing a window. Even when you, like everybody, if I want to take a picture, I have to look for where the lighting is good. Because I want to put it out there. If I want people to press like on my content, it has to be appealing to them. If you post something that is dark, the wall is dirty, it's not going to be appealing. It doesn't matter what you are saying. The way that you package your story and everything matters. And it is through a camera. Let me also tell you something about the audience that you may not know. When somebody is watching something, so far it's on a screen, they don't want to see real life. Everybody is always for me, let's be honest. No. To a very large degree, they want to be lost, so you have to still package it and make it look fine. When we're shooting on set, people wake up in the morning, there is early morning makeup. It's just that sometimes overdone and all. But even the people that you people use to abuse Nollywood, that you say, look, in Hollywood, they are wearing makeup. There's even things to put in the eye to make it look a certain way. But trust me, nobody is presenting themselves to you in their I just woke up state. Nobody's doing it. Nobody's doing it, right? And so it says that the audience wants some level of, you want to suspend your disbelief a bit. You want to be thrown into a world. You want something. Because when you're watching that thing, you want to be removed from the suffering you're suffering, this painful reality. I'm sweating. I don't want to watch somebody sweating. Except that sweat is going to give me entertainment and laughter, which will take me away still from my current reality. Every time I see Noisy Pediatrician's videos, first of all, it is laced with comedy. So I know that there is a message, but I know I am going to laugh. So sometimes, now for somebody like me, let me tell you, social media, I have social media timing. I schedule it. I always say that Instagram is a thief of your destiny. It is great. It is a tool. I use it to sell markets, so it's a very important tool. But know that itself is not a cause. And so if you spend 5 hours, you can spend, it's easy. It's very easy. So sometimes some people ask me, have you seen this? And like, you're not as online as you appear to be. I'm like, yes, because it's scheduled. My time online is scheduled. So there are times I decide that this is skit and entertainment time, and I go to my favorite skit makers. So sometimes I find that I've not watched, so have you watched this latest video? I've not watched it. Because even when I see it sometimes, this is not internet time. So I don't spend time watching that video. I'm like, on my leisure, I will catch up with all my skit makers. So I might be 3 weeks behind. I know they've been posting, but I'll catch up with my favorites and all, and I'll come back and everything. So I'm just also saying this to say that, because sometimes it's like, I can't do without this thing, but you can. Because there's a bigger dream and a goal. If you want to become a filmmaker, the basics, your story, articulate it, know your audience, know your why, then shoot it. Just shoot it. Because if you don't shoot it, it is still an idea. It is still just don't overthink it. Any question? Any question? I'll come to 10. No question, I go. 10, 1, 2. I want to be a filmmaker. Any question? 3, I want to start making films, videos. Any question? 4? Yes, sir. We thank God for your life. You have delivered them from the bondage. Oh, yeah. Is that microphone working? Okay, you can project. Stand up. Tell me your name. Tell me what you're interested in and ask your question. James. What are you interested in filmmaking? Screenwriting. Excellent. Okay.
As you are not a producer, you are not.
How does a screenwriter leverage opportunities? Seeing that you are not, yes, you're not a producer, whatever. Thank you. Very good question. And I get this a lot. People just send, first of all, you want to write, you just send me your story idea inside my email. Why? I didn't ask you. Why? So many times I reply saying, I am deleting this email and I have not read it. And I delete it. First of all, intellectual property. Tomorrow now you will tell me, I will make something, then you will now do hashtag, she stole my idea. No. And you find that it's people that have no knowledge that do things like that. So, and I say this to writers. Now, fortunately or unfortunately, in these parts, and we are getting better, writers are not getting what they deserve. Because no work of art is bigger than the script. It starts from the writer. The writer is actually the most powerful person on the creative journey of storytelling. Because no scripts, no, what is the actor going to say? What are we going to shoot? What are we going to location? What are we doing? It starts from the writer. So I always tell writers as well, know your worth, know your power. But bring that worth and that power. So you are a writer, how do you, I'm coming to answer your question. How do you leverage it? First of all, how do you know you are a good writer? That's always a question I ask people. I can write. I'm like, how do you know? How do you know what you're writing is not rubbish? I'm sorry, I'm very honest. Because our work is very subjective. And that's because it's art, it's subjective. So everybody can form right and correct. That's okay, right? I might like a film, you might not like a film, doesn't mean the film is bad. But is the film achieving what it set out to do? This thing called goal, objective, is very important. You have to call yourself to a meeting. Pull yourself to yourself. Ask yourself those questions. Write it down. Why do I want to do this thing? What will this thing achieve? So for the writer who, let's say now you are decent, right? You've jumped the hurdle and you know that you can write. Either because maybe from school, it's something you enjoy. So if you're calling yourself a writer and you never used to enjoy writing your essays in school, I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm just telling you things that you can use to check, right? You love writing essays. When people want to talk to you, you prefer to text instead of talking. You rather articulate. When somebody is talking, you can quickly articulate some things in words, clearly, bullet points, bam, bam, bam. And you can do that with, you're not verbose. You know, these are signs that writing is your thing, right? Then what kind of writing? Some people write fiction very well, which says a lot about their imagination and where their minds go to. As a storyteller, by the way, everywhere is a learning place. You cannot be a storyteller, filmmaker, and be introverted. I'm sorry. I always refuse it. I'm like, and I don't mean be socially active and be a person of the people, but there are stories everywhere. So you can't stay in your house because what's happening to your mind? You have to on the road, on the street. When people are fighting, I look at them because I'm sure that one day there will be a character there that I will play. When a market woman is something, I always look. Is there fire? I will go. I will look. You have to pay attention to your world as a writer because that is what will facilitate the worlds you are creating. As a writer, you are a creator. And so you are creating different things. You heard Dr. Fejiro say that. She said, we want to know the creative ways of putting the message across. So now medical people are coming to say, what can you pull out? In what world can you create that we don't know so that we can reach people better? So when you have established that you are a good writer and say people even enjoy what you are writing, collaboration. Find people that are on your level. Networking is great, but try to network horizontally amongst your peers because it is your peers tomorrow. So somebody was telling me last week, that it's funny how now people can ask me something and I can say, oh, I have that person's number. 20 years ago, we were all nobodies. But now we are somebodies that they are now my regular people. So find, instead of trying to send me that idea, find somebody that is your peer, that also has the same goals as you. Meaning the person also wants to be seen. The person wants their work to go out, or the person wants to get better, right? Because as a writer, your words need to come alive. So for somebody like you, you need to probably record it or shoot it. You know, and there are some things. I mean, I used to do something years ago called open mic theater, and I used to make writers. They will write stuff. Then I will now bring actors. They will act it, and they will put it. It was a free show, and it helped so many new talents get discovered. You know, to test the writing, and you see how the audience reacts. And I'm actually, this is even God reminding me. I have to go back. It has to happen again. You know, and so I will do it again because there is a generation that just needs it. You know, but I'm saying, so find somebody. So you don't have to be the one to shoot it. There are people that want to shoot something. So I would say, write a monologue. And I'm sure you can find a male or female actor, somebody or a poet who wants to deliver those words. And then shoot it with a phone. But at least to the best of your ability. So find a quiet place. Even if there is no microphone, find a quiet place. Find a well-lit place. So except the story is at night, don't do a night story, because night story means you'll be finding light. You'll be finding this. Let it be something you can shoot in the daytime, so that whether there's NEPA or there's no light, if you open curtain, it will be bright enough. Find a clear background and shoot it and put it on social media. That's what I tell people. Put it on social media and see how people react to it. Guess what? I will most likely react to something if you tag me in something you shot. Then you start sending me, read this. I'm the one, people send me things. It is me you are looking for. I'm the next person. People say, you know, your next story. I see what you just did with the Black Book and Gangs of Lagos. I'm the one to make the next Gangs of Lagos. The Gangs of Lagos you are seeing, do you know how long it took to get there? You saw it in 2023. It took like 10 years of story development. It took 2 years of shooting. We shot that film in 2021. There are even things that are coming out. I shot one film when I was pregnant. I was still editing it. When people see it now, I say, I want. You know? As even yesterday, I was still telling the director, oh, there's a particular scene, I think we should remove it. That's in the storytelling. I think we should remove it. She was not telling me why. I said, because the line feels repeated. This is a film we shot in 2020. We've not found a home for it. We've not sold it. It has not gone anywhere. We're still editing it. When it comes out now, it will look like sudden combustion. But that's okay. So I'm saying that it is easier for somebody like if you're trying to get my attention, right? So by the time you consistently put out things, there's some, you know that there are some people I have reached out to come and write on projects because I see how they write their captions on Instagram. And I'm trying to put a writer's room together for like a TV show. Now, TV series is a good place to grow. Television more than film, actually, is a good place to grow. So if you can get into a writer's room, the other thing I'll say is try to just intern, offer your services for free. All of you are, there is entitlement. Jesus Christ. Entitlement. And I'm not saying that you should be taken for granted. Let me tell you something. There's something I say. I said there are times you know you are being taken for granted. You surrender yourself to be taken for granted. You say, yes, they are using my head. Let them use my head. Because what you are going to get back is much more. And I find that it gets in the way. Because let me tell you something. I went to a theater festival 2 weeks ago, and there was a lady at the gate. There was a problem with payment. And there was a way she communicated to me. She apologized. She took ownership. I didn't even like that they were telling me to transfer the money into somebody's personal account. I said, where's the theater account, whatever. Then she found me later to come and apologize and explain what was going on. I took her number. And the next production I'm working on, she's going to work there. I just need her around me because she has an excellent spirit. Do you understand? Guess what? She was interning in that festival, working for free. But she applied herself. So in the world that you want to function in, plug in. And the best way to plug in is to provide solution. And don't worry about the money. It will come. Don't worry about the money. Everybody now is too Kinikon about shoulder pad. Whenever I tell my story, after I had my master's, I was carrying Auntie Joke Silva's bag, following her around on set, just because I wanted to learn. She had, yes, there was somebody, and I believe in paying things forward. There's a girl called Genoveva. She's calling her Jeffrey now. There's a girl called Genoveva. She's the star girl in Blood Sisters. I want to say Jeffrey. Genoveva is my mentee, right? And as a result of this girl, and I will use her story to round up, and I think you can apply this everywhere. Her family lived in England, and it's easy for you people to go, she's English, she's privileged, it's a lie. But she wanted to come into the industry. She did not know anybody. Now, from that England she was in, she used social media. Now, on everything I did, she used to comment, she used to this. So I knew her handle. I didn't even know her face. I knew her handle. And then I was doing my one-woman show, Naked. And then I wanted to do a show for just young girls, because that show is the story of my life. So I was like, I'll do a show for younger girls for free or something. And then she did a giveaway on her page. She bought a ticket to the show and gave it away on her page and let me know that, I bought a ticket for someone. And I was like, who is this girl that is doing giveaway? She bought one ticket. I'm sure she saved her money. It's when I got to know her, I knew that she was working different jobs. She was an undergrad. She was, she was still in England. So already we made a connection. And I said, whenever you're in Nigeria, let me know. And she came into Nigeria, and I said, you're going to follow me everywhere. Because I followed people. And I'm saying I had a master's degree. Not be say I was not a small person. Do you understand? But this thing about service and volunteering, she followed me everywhere, did everything. And I bet she even has horror stories. But by reason of just coming with me, I was working with Kitensho and Shafi, everybody. So I carried her everywhere. And they carried her as well. So, look, I'm wearing long sleeve, and today is not really about the story of my life. I have marks on my body from when we're doing monologues, I used to go and buy the food. Yes. I used to go and buy the food for everybody. And I mean Kitensho, Bimbakintola, Iretidol, Fumi Yoda. I was the youngest. I would take plastic bowls. I would go to White House. I would get on a bike. And I'll buy everybody's lunch. I was also in the cast, by the way. I was also in I was there. But I was just quiet. So today I had an accident on the Okada, but I shake myself like, this is everybody's lunch. I'm sure if I do it now, I will end up on Instagram if somebody does it now. They will say that mental health, oppression, something is going to go wrong, right? It's toxic work environment or something. And even on there, in that production, for example, my face was not on the poster because I was nobody. They didn't put me in the photo shoot. Now I'm working with actors, they will be angry. Why is my name not on the poster? I get first credit. Who knows you? What have you done? What is your name translating into money? If it's not, I don't need your name. Bring your work, you get paid, but then build something. So when you are using what it's down, but it has to come alive. And it comes alive on a screen, and you can use your phone. Not everybody is going to have the time to read long pages. When you send somebody something of 30 pages, they are not going to read it. They will take it because they want to be civil to you. They will not read it. It is better. Like if you are consistently writing short stories. Some people write short stories on Twitter. I follow some short storytellers on Twitter. They do some threads on Twitter. I have reached out to a few of them to come and join Writer's Room. I called them first before I called the people telling me, take my story, take my story. Do you understand? Have you learned anything? Do you feel like you can at least attempt this journey on your own? Do you feel that way? Do you think you can? Do you think you can? If you don't, you say no. If you don't, then you ask a question if you feel otherwise. Do you understand? Always ask questions. That's when I see, hey God, ask question, no.
All right.
Not a Miss Road, but she
We
has
have-
one
yes.
yes.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Okay. My name is Busayo. I want
Your
to
name is
ask questions.
Busayo.
Yes. I want to ask about consistency with your audience, especially on social media as a content creator. Like, how do
Okay.
you connect to your audience, and how do you show up consistently?
Honestly, that's a very good question. Because you see that consistency thing, you just have to rise above it. You're going to get tired sometimes. Every time. When you don't get the results that you desire, at the time that you desire them. But I will say one thing, give yourself grace. Give yourself grace. Give yourself time. sometimes you feel tired. You can take a break, but don't wallow in it. And honestly, there's nothing more to say to consistency than continue showing up. And what does that mean? Showing up in front of your camera. Showing up in front of your phone to make that content. You got one comment, show up for that one comment. I'm telling you, it's easy. You can do that for 1 year, one comment, and it's easy to say, you know what, I quit. You don't know whether, so it was just about to change, right? That's why you have to believe in it. You cannot wait for validation from outside because you will be lethargic. All these things will happen, right? So continue showing up, but make sure that you are getting better at it and you are putting your best foot forward with what you are consistently doing. So what are other content creators doing? Are there new tools to this thing? Are there new angles? Do you understand? So don't just rest on your oars and then say, oh, they don't like my content. Do your best, keep at it. There are principles that will be rewarded. I promise you. Just continue. Honestly, just keep at it. Keep showing up and keep improving yourself.
Well said. Does anyone have any other questions? Okay.
Excellency want to ask me a question.
Let me start from here. And then there's some.
Is there any other person before we take her?
So I'm going to say there's one person there. Someone. Okay, you and.
So I think let's take that person and then we end up with. Yes. Okay. So that.
Okay.
Seal up. This is your Mushi. Yoruba. She grew up in Mushi. Yes. Hi.
Hi. Hello. My name
James
is Shay.
Busayo. I like to remember people.
I want to ask a question. So my question is, I'm not necessarily interested in filmmaking, but I know that in general, this is something that a lot of people, especially creators, like just battle with. Even if it's not just creating, it's other things.
Yeah.
So my question, and you mentioned it briefly, was about overthinking it. You said don't overthink it, just put it out there.
Yeah.
And easier said than done.
Yes.
A lot of the time.
Yes.
Easier said than done. So I just wanted to ask that what are the things that you have done personally that has helped you with just helping me to put it out there instead of like overthinking it and then letting it sit in the box?
Honestly, one of the things that has pushed me is when I see other people doing it. Sometimes it could be jealousy. Let's be human. Let that energy channel it aright. Let it inspire you. Because sometimes they're just like, this person just came yesterday. Look at what they're doing. Are they better than me? That really keeps me going, honestly. Because I'm just like, if it's hard work, I'm hardworking. So sometimes, and you know, life, you feel like you're not getting what you're putting in. You know, it's not commensurate to what you're putting in. And that's a human thing. So sometimes, the suffer you're suffering, let it motivate you. That motivates me because sometimes I'm just like, I've suffered. Where I'm coming from is back. So, Lala, you didn't come this far to come this far. So you call myself, I always say, the things I say to you, I say to myself. There are days I tell myself, I need to pull myself to myself. I call myself to a meeting. I sit myself down at my board. Yes. And I say, call all my names. And I ask myself, what is my why? Why am I doing this thing? Do I want to stop now? If I want to stop now, what are the reasons? I'm very this camera. I'm very, very realistic, right? You know, so I write down a lot. Well, the Bible also says to write the vision down so that they that see it might run with it. I live by the principles of the Bible. So I write it down, so I read it. I'll be like, okay, I've written this thing down, all right? There are times that I'm down, and I stay there. But another thing that keeps me going is my community. I tweet that my tribe, they are solid. My tribe, solid. When I'm down, I don't believe in keeping secrets. I don't believe in staying alone. So if I'm down, guess what? I always tell one person at least. I'm feeling low. And that person usually knows what to do. Because you cannot make it by yourself. You can't. So with creators as well, it's very competitive out there. But you have to keep showing up for yourself, regardless, whether or whether not. Because if you have a goal, if you have where you're going, and you are not there yet, that is enough to keep at it. Moreover, another thing that motivates me, my sister, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be poor. To be buying something and doing mathematics. I hate it in my life. I mean, I'm currently calculating some things, but not like before. Do you understand? That motivation for wealth, There was a time when I was working like different jobs because sometimes I always wanted to be the person that if my friends say, raise me 20K, I want to be able to raise you. So because of that, I will wake up again. I will shake myself and say, this money, this sweet life, I'm going to live it. It's my motivation. Yeah. Yeah.
Well done, Lola. Very motivational, very inspirational. I've seen your movies. And I think you mentioned again briefly a lot of very positive thinking. But for the benefits of our audience and for some of us that are in the business, I want to know, tell us, how can you access funds? If you want to make a movie, what are the practical things? You have your inspiration, you have your motivation, you have a good story. What are the practical ways in which our upcoming filmmakers can access funding? That will
Friends and family. Friends and family. That's the first place. Your savings. You said something. Yeah. Your savings, if you have any. Because even if you come to me for my money, I'll say, what have you done with what you have? What have you invested in yourself? Because every financial contribution somebody makes to what you're doing is an investment, right? So, and best believe the first few things you will do may not necessarily make financial profit. It might make career profit. I tell some filmmakers, make a short film so that you use that film as your calling card. What does that mean? That's your business card. So when you talk to somebody, I'm a filmmaker, I always say, what have you done? Oh, I'll send you a link. I'm okay. I'll watch it, then we can talk via email. So you need to have a calling card. So the first place, honestly, is your savings if you don't have your friends and your family. But those friends and family, you have to present yourself. And I'm even saying things that I have done. I produced my first play independently in 2013. And I begged and I borrowed. There was nobody that was going to give me money. Because I was this young girl. Nobody knew me. Like, why would they give me money to do a play? Theater is now even doing better now. Then, there was no, but I really had these dreams. But you know what I did? I had built professional currencies. So I could call the Ketentials. I could call people that could just believe in me without money. They would agree to take a pay cut. Because they could see that I had an excellent spirit, but I didn't have money. Right? Because that's what I say. So then I could now talk to one or two of my friends that are not in the creative space, that I know that it's easy for them to borrow me 500,000 naira at the time, which was big. I've done my budget. So there is a level, when it comes to taking people's money, you have to have integrity. You have to be very accountable. The fact that you are a creative does not mean you should treat money terribly, because it is still a business. So I would still be able to say that my entire budget is this amount. To pay the people, even though it's thanks for coming money, this is what I need. So I can talk to this person and say, please, give me 500K. And make sure it's 500K you don't need for another 12 months. So that if this thing I'm doing tanks, one, I will pay the people. I may not be able to pay you. So I know that for the next 12 months, I'm working hard to pay you. Because I am already ready for loss, right? Financial loss, but creative success. Do you understand? So, friends and family, when you have now made one or two that have succeeded, you can now take that again to another person and say, I want to do this, but I want to do it on this scale. I will also say, understand the business of the industry and then scale appropriately. So for example, now I tell people, I can tell you off the top of my head how much to make a cinema film for if you intend to make profit. I can already tell you when I see a budget that you're not going to make your money back if this is your budget and you want to go to the Nigerian cinema, because I understand those figures, right? So you have to understand certain things with what you want to do, which is why I would even say television is still better. Web series are better in terms of making your money back. Film that everybody wants to do is expensive. It's expensive and it's not as lucrative. It's lucrative eventually, but not now. So I never advise people to start off with making a feature. I would say make a short. If you have the money, make a short and you're not trying to make profit from that short film. But now, what is the why? Do you want to make that short because you want to go to film festivals? Now, if you want to make a film festival short, they are the subject matters you will make the film on. There is a way you will shoot the film festival short. So we can say that we're targeting XYZ film festivals. So that when you now go for the film festival, you're not saying, hi, I'm a filmmaker. That way, you're going to definitely get more work. But you went to the film festival with a film. Do you understand? So it's there's so many steps to this thing, but I will always say start. Use what you have in your hands. Get money from friends and family. Have something else that you are using to earn and live. That's the other part nobody tells you. Income, this thing called food. When you are not desperate for feeding, your creativity is heightened. Do you understand? So you know that my daily bread is not tight, so I can be creative. Some people make films they are not proud of because they just need to pay their children's school fees. Now, if you don't want to be that person, I would say, and I'm being honest with you, economically, find other things that put your bread and butter, like at least survival. So that, because this creative thing is going to take you some time to start earning. All right? Some people in 1 year they are. You don't know how your own journey is going to be. Just make sure that hunger is not your motivation. Yeah? Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Can you please wow with me? Let's say wow together. Wow. There are so many gems. This place has become a treasure chest because of how many gems that she dropped. Wow. And it's very important because it's very important because these principles can actually be applied across board, whether you're a filmmaker or you're just a content creator, whatever industry you work in, if you apply these principles, emphasis on apply, and then you modify it to your own scenario, then I'm sure that you will achieve success. I'm very sure that you will achieve success. Please, another resounding applause for Lala. Very honest, very brutal, but very, very helpful. I loved it. I loved every moment. Thank you very much for those gems. I would have gone through some things that she said. She mentioned, just especially that aspect of overthinking. I know that that's something a lot of creators struggle with. And just, doing things shamelessly with your chest and letting people inspire you rather than intimidate you. She said converting that energy instead of just being jealous or envious or just, being a bad belly by yourself and just being on your own. Actually converting that energy to inspiration so that it can push you forward. And of course, she said that let's hunger too motivate you. You don't want to be poor. You want to be doing things without mathematics, like she said. So it's very important that we also consider that as well. Thank you very much for that session. That was phenomenal, very phenomenal. That one is for you, Lala. Thank you so much. All right, so of course we are still moving ahead very shortly to one of the main things that we are doing today, which is the contest. And we have a very specially curated set of judges that are going to be, judging this contest. But before we do that, I'm just going to give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors that have been kind enough to believe in this vision that the NSSF has had for young people. I'm going to be giving a shout out to Global Citizen. Please, as I do so, let's give them an applause. It is not easy to believe in, the young people and believe in our dreams. Very important that we give them that round of applause. Shout out to Access Bank. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting NSSF. Shout out to Zaron Cosmetics. Thank you. Thank you, Quantum Travels. Shout out to Pepsi. A huge shout out to MTN. A huge shout out to Seaway. A huge shout out Thank you to Y Finite. Very big shout out to Bubble Up as well. In fact, they have a stand at this corner of the hall. So if at any point you're feeling thirsty and you want a sugar rush, please head over to that stand right there and get a drink or two. A huge shout out to Planet Bottling. Please, let's give a round of applause to Planet Bottling. And of course, another shout out to Dana. Thank you so much for believing in us at NSSF and bringing this event to a reality. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm just going to be giving us a bit of context into what this contest is about. On the 11th of October 2023, that's earlier on in the year, we announced a national video content creation contest themed awareness to action. Somebody turn to your neighbor and say awareness to action. Yes, so this contest is for young people between the ages of 18 to 35, and the goal of this campaign is to spread the word about HPV and its vaccine for girls aged 9 to 14, like our keynote speaker earlier mentioned, through video content. So we are using content creation to advocate for change. HPV, as you may know, is one of the most common sexually transmitted infections worldwide and globally. All right, so right about now we have a special guest that I'm just going to be acknowledging. He's going to be walking into the building right now, and I want to specially recognize him for gracing this event with his presence. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to the area father. That applause is not loud enough. To Odudu Bariba of Africa, the president of Frustrated Nigerians, and the artist popularly known as Charlie Boy.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know.
Make some noise for Charlie Boy.
Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know. Yes. How much is money? It's nothing. Ballin'. Premium or not? Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know.
Thank you so much, Charlie Boy, for gracing us with your presence. We're glad to have you. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to be moving ahead into the contest. Like I was giving us a bit of facts and statistics over there. Globally, I think the keynote speaker mentioned this, that both men and women have a 50% risk of being infected with the HPV, and that's why this contest is very important. HPV causes different types of cancers, including cervical cancer, which is the leading cause of cancer deaths among women in sub-Saharan Africa. And the vaccination has been proven to be effective in reducing HPV-induced cancers. And so after about 170 entries that we have had over the past couple of months, we have streamlined these entries into 5 finalists. And at this very moment, they are going to be showcasing their videos. They are 2-minute videos that we are all going to be watching. And of course, we are not going to watch it alone. We're not just going to watch it. We're going to have the judges, collate their numbers, really deliberate on the most spectacular video. I mean, we acknowledge the effort that every single person has put into this, and we appreciate their effort so far. So I'm going to be giving I'm just going to be giving us a list of our judges that we already know them. We heard from them earlier, but we're going to be recognizing them one more time. So please make some noise for Dr. Rena. He's one of our judges for today. Our judges are clapping more than our greatest Nigerian youths. That's a bit awkward, don't you think? Please, let's give them a round of applause.
And of course, another judge that we have in the house today is Kate Henshaw. Let's put our hands together for her.
Another judge that we have for today is the one and only Gift Israel.
And of course, our madam that we just listened to, Kemi Lola Akindoju. Lala Akindoju. Apologies.
A round of applause for her. If you really enjoyed her session, show her that you did and appreciate her. Who knows, your loudest scream, she might hear it and
Well, I probably would just even send her an email after this. At least I know what the subject
is. I'm the MC that you need for your next feature. I'm the MC. I'm the one. All right, we have another spectacular judge, and I'm going to be giving a shout out to her. Please make some noise for Olutope Shadare. Shadare Olutope. Please a round of applause.
And of course, we have another amazing judge, Rolake Akinkugbe Filani. Let's put our hands together for her, please.
All right. Thank you very much to our judges for making our time to be here. They have a very big task ahead of them, judging this creative project. So we wish them the very best of luck. And we look forward to what the finalists are going to look like. Speaking of the finalists, I'm going to be listing them out one by one just so that we can encourage them and celebrate them. We might just have one winner, but they are all winners in the fact that they have put blood, sweat, and tears to create something that will implement change in our day. So please, when I call out their names, please give them a resounding applause. Celebrate them like you want to be celebrated. So I'm going to be calling on Tom. Please, a round of applause for Tom.
Let's put our hands together for Tom, please.
For James, a round of applause for James. For Ore Oluwa, a round of applause. Please, can we make that applause louder?
Young people, let's clap. Come on.
Give me that energy. A round of applause for Blessing. A round of applause for the last but not the least, Esther Okun. A round of applause for them. Thank you very much to our finalists. Congratulations in advance to every single one of you. You have done such an amazing job so far. All right, so this is how the modalities would go for this contest session. Like I mentioned, we have 5 finalist videos, and each video is going to be played for 2 minutes. And after each video is played, our judges will give their feedback like we do in Nigerian Idol and other fun shows that we watch. So they're going to give their feedback, and the finalists will have a chance, just a couple of minutes, to just expand or answer any questions that the judges have. And we're going to do this within a very short time. So we're very time conscious as we're doing this. So once again, I'll go over it. We have 5 finalist videos. Each video will play for 2 minutes. And as each video is being played, judges will give their feedback, and finalists will get a chance to expand on the work that has been showcased. All right. I think without further ado, if the media team is ready, we can dim the lights and we can focus on the screens. Please, I know that the judges are the ones judging, but our audience, please let's also enjoy it. Let's also, give our own feedback. Take whatever, anything could be inspiration, right? So as you watch it, be inspired and, be enlightened as well. So without further ado, I'm going to be calling on the very first finalist for their video to be showcased. Okay, the finalists are on this row. Please, finalists, as I call your names, just wave. Give us a presidential wave. Are you ready? Where are our finalists? Are you ready? All right, so Tom, wave at me. Please, a round of applause for Tom. James, let's see James. Oh, hi, James. Oh, nice to see you. All right, Oluwa. A round of applause for Ore Oluwa. Please clap for them or they can be the next winner. So please, familiarize yourself. Like Lala said, networking. Clap for them, we don't know. All right, Blessing. Good to see you. Esther. All right, amazing. All right, so without further ado, we're going to present the very first video. Is the media team ready?
Mama, I can't say, come outside now. Oh, make I just.
Mama, just say waiting there for now. Landlord don't come.
Which landlord? This one don't be landlord matter, eh? This one everybody know they pay house rent like you.
Hey, do this.
Mama, I can't say.
Waiting happen. Where they rush, they go like this. Waiting happen. Where they go?
See, I don't deal. Now they say mistake. Mama, I can't say, come outside now. Oh, make I just.
Mama, just say waiting there for now. Landlord don't come.
Which landlord? This one don't be landlord matter, eh? This one everybody know they pay house rent like you.
Hey, do this.
Mama, I can't say.
Waiting happen. Where they rush, they go like this. Waiting happen. Where they go?
See, I don't deal. Now they send me text message say they won't give my pikin one time vaccine. Something papillo vaccine. Mama, I can't say, come outside now. Mama, I can't say, come outside now. Oh, make I just.
Mama, just say waiting there for now. Landlord don't come.
Which landlord? This one don't be landlord matter, eh? This one
If there is anything, then we watch, and that's how we're going to go. Thank you.
come outside now. Oh, make I just.
Mama just say waiting there for now. Landlord don't come.
Which landlord? This one don't be landlord matter, eh? You say that everybody know they pay house rent like you.
Hey, do this.
Mama, I can't.
Waiting happen. Where you rush they go like this? Waiting happen. Where they go?
See, I don't deal. Now they send me text message say they won't give my pikin one time vaccine. Something papillo vaccine. They say that for HIV. I mean, I don't say my pikin get HIV. See me, oh.
Ma, see the text message where they send it.
Mama, I can't. See me, they go now. Wait, make I don't show you.
Mama Joy, see, this one no be HIV matter. Now HPV vaccine then they talk about.
HPV, HIV, not be the same thing.
No be the same thing.
Not the same thing.
HPV na human papilloma virus.
That papillo.
The virus where they cause plenty sicknesses, including cervical cancer for children where they the age of 9 to 14. So this vaccine, so now make your daughter not forget the cancer when she don't grow up.
No, not be for my family, oh. Cancer not my family, oh. I reject cancer. Blood of Jesus, Holy Ghost fire. Cancer is not my portion.
Calm down. Cancer no be like family property within the pass from one person to another. Even this thing, you know, reach to the shout blood of Jesus, Holy Ghost fire like in the shout. So now why they won't give your daughter this vaccine so that she no go even get her when she don't grow up?
This what they call their name says Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund. They do the advert. We know on a campaign. They do one for Instagram.
Oh, this place. Yeah, no get money. Yeah, want see money now. Go register. Get this vaccine for Joyce. Yeah,
Mama Joyce, see, this HPV vaccine, so you don't go spend any money. Now free of charge. If you work enter any health care center and they go give her this vaccine for free. What is something where you could take your phone a bit.
No, this not be serious matter, Mama Joyce. Make her enter, continue.
Thank you. God bless you. As you explain, I say I don't understand that.
Well done, Tom.
Well done. You said Nigerian. Where's Tom? Oh, you featured. See, Tom. Using what you have. You put yourself inside. Well done. I think it was clear. I have no questions.
So well done, Tom. I think it was a brilliant effort. Yeah, it went slightly over the 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes. Okay. So, but very well done. 1 minute 58. Very well done.
All right, thank you so much to our judges. Thank you, Tom. A round of applause for Tom, please. All right, so we're going to have the next video. The media team ready for the next video. James. This next video is from James. Please let's dim the lights as we watch the second video. Thank you.
This is not a promotional video. This is as real as our reality. This is probably not about you. But this is about her. The girl child. Girls from the ages of 9 to 14 are the teens steaming to steam the fire of progress in our nation. But these girls are threatened by a viral virus. The human papilloma virus is the most common sexually transmitted infection in the world and a leading cause of cervical cancer. Current estimates indicate that every year, 12,075 women are diagnosed with cervical cancer and over 7,968 die from the disease. This is where we all make our stand in solidarity with the Nigeria Solidarity Support Fund by telling everybody to tell everybody that we now have an answer in the HPV vaccines. The HPV vaccines is very available at the NSSF and the nearest healthcare centers. Tell someone to tell someone. Save our future.
I really liked your video. I think if using what you have is a person, that's you and that video. That's my comment.
Thank you, James, for the opening credits. It's very, very important when you're about to tell your story. And thank you for the visuals as well. I enjoyed it.
Do we have any other comments from any of the judges? None? Okay. Okay, one more time, a round of applause for James. I don't want to make my own comments because I'm not a judge, so I'm just going to keep it to myself. All right, I'll call on the next person. We're going to watch Oreoluwa's video next. So, thank you.
According to the Catholic Institute of Oncology, ICO, an international agency for research on cancer, it is estimated that every year 12,075 women are diagnosed with cervical cancer. 7,968 women actually die from cervical cancer in Nigeria. Cervical cancer also ranks as the second most frequent cancer that affects women in Nigeria. Women between the ages of 15 and 44 years old are commonly affected. The HPV, human papillomavirus, is a common sexual transmitted infection that affects the moist membrane of the body. How do you get HPV? 1. Through vaginal sex. 2. Through close genital contact. One of the major ways to prevent HPV is through vaccination. And that is why Nigeria is giving us free HPV vaccine to girls between the ages of 9 and 14 years old all over the health centers in Nigeria. Symptoms of HPV. Many people affected with the virus do not come down with symptoms. And once they come down with symptoms, are genital ones. About 3.5% of our women have this virus and they do not know they have this virus. So it is essential that our women are protected at all costs. There are two types of HPV. The low-risk HPV is the one that causes the genital wart, and the high-risk HPV is the one that causes the cervical cancer. It is important to get your girls vaccinated today. It's safe and it's effective and it's free all over the health centers in Nigeria. So go get your girls vaccinated today.
A healthy girl means a healthy Nigeria. Join the mission of protecting Nigeria's next generation. Let us all get vaccinated. Get Youth and Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund. Get vaccinated today.
Call on Mrs. Olutope Shadarit if she has any comments. She's seated on that end, so if you have any comments, you can use the mic beside you. Yes. She's from the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency. That's why her opinion here is very vital, so we'll just let her add her comments.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I've listened to the three contestants, and they've really done well. I mean, they've really touched the reason why we are here, and they've explained what HPV is for, and the purpose why the girl child should be given the vaccine. So far, so good. I'm still waiting to see the next two, to see what to say about the other two, but so far, so good.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
And yes, our next contestant will be Blessing John. So let's see the video for Blessing John.
My people, sister with us don't come again. No. Just yesterday night I go market, I go buy something. They say Mama Fejiro don't die. Oh, Mama Fejiro, woman we get 5 pikin. Hey God. They say na cervical cancer kill am. Na for that same market now people dey talk say na juju. Hey, juju no be everything be juju. Cervical cancer dey real. Cancer na HPV dey cause am. HPV now human papilloma virus. This virus now one of the virus wey be say na from sexual transmission. Now it take your call.
Oh wow.
This cancer now the second most frequent cancer wey dey affect women for Nigeria. Just relax. Every year, now over 12,000 women they diagnosed with this cancer. And over 7,000 they die every year. NSSF, Nigeria Fidelity Support Fund, don't talk am now say vaccine now dey for all health centers. Nice one. Every health center now you get this vaccine. May you carry your child wey dey between the age of 9 to 14. May you carry them go this health center, may they collect this vaccine. No be vaccine, no. May you not go buy vaccine for market. May you rush now go collect this vaccine. For talk am since now. Now this period, now in the vaccine they work for their body, get the bang back. You remember they say prevention better pass cure. I no dey oh.
Thank you. That's all I can say.
Yes. Blessing. Well done. Again, you used what you had, but I want to particularly commend relevance. Like most of the videos we watch, you know, on social media, that video would get a lot of engagement because you use all the memes and the clips that people use today for entertainment. You also chose to do it in Pidgin English. I thought that's a plus. Well done.
Thank you. Blessing, don't go yet now. Let me commend you. So, Blessing, really well done. And of course, you know that this skit making and this sort of content is right up my alley. And this is the kind of thing that I do. So it was really engaging, really hilarious. And all the memes that you put in there just gave it that extra layer of excitement. So well done. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And finally, let's
My guyest. Why they do face like person wey get HPV?
I beg, wetin be HPV? You know wetin HPV be? Make you dey watch wetin you dey talk. HPV na human papilloma virus. Na the virus wey dey cause cervical cancer. No come here dey talk wetin you no know.
Cancer.
Yes, na
Cancer. Hey, no vex, na Twitter I see am o. Na Twitter na anything come dey my mouth.
Yes, you no go know the
I don't even read. I just see.
Na the virus wey dey cause cervical. If you don't know, no am now.
No vex. Make go help person for this life for cancer. Cancer.
See, everything no be God.
True, sha.
That's something where people fear avoid. Registered health centers and they give vaccination to girls between the ages of 9 to 14 because then they are at risk of cervical cancer. You should get baby sister.
I get
to collect the vaccination.
I go carry
am.
I'll carry
am.
You
don't talk things when you don't know.
Hey, I go no vex, my friend. I don't know, say you get sense like that. You take know all these things.
No. The Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund, where they do sensitization, make people know all these
They do well,
They guys do well now. That's serious matter.
May I carry my sister? May no go do kukere waka.
Hey,
she carry.
Also, to you that is watching, what have you done to spread the word about the HPV vaccine? Have you told people around you, oh yeah, go and spread the word and tell people about the HPV vaccine? Or do well to get vaccinated today?
My friend, no bad.
My
baby.
Don't be everything they see for social media you go they talk.
No, every day I dey learn. You look pretty.
I just got my hair done. Esther Okon. Yeah, you can press there.
Hello, Esther. I think your video is nice. Good job.
No,
that was really engaging. It was actually very relatable how, you know, just gisting with your friend, and in the midst of your annoyance, all this information comes out. So I found it extremely relatable, and I was engaged from beginning to end. So well done. And I love the transition from dialoguing and then turning to the camera. I think that was very effective. I really love that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Esther. A round of applause one more time to all our 5 finalists. It's not easy to have been picked out of 170 entries. So they deserve a louder applause for that. And I love how everyone had their own different perspectives, showed off their different personalities in just moving this change that we are advocating for, which is the HPV vaccine. So please, one more time, let's make some noise for our finalists. Woo! Thank you so much. And it's so exciting because the NSSF is rewarding their efforts this afternoon. The first winner is going to go home with ₦1 million. And they get the opportunity to re-record their videos with a studio. So we saw that they were ranging qualities, you know, they used what they had. But to promote this message, the NSSF has decided to help that finalist re-record that video because we want that person to be heard. And that will give you visibility, that will get the message forward. So please, a round of applause for NSSF for being so thoughtful and being so intentional. And of course they get a gift bag full of goodies, so there's more in there. And of course the other runners up will get a laptop. If you know how much a laptop costs in this economy, your applause is going to be louder than that. And they also get a goodie bag from Zaron, one of our sponsors. And the final runner-up is also going to get a smartphone, an MTN router, and a goodie bag from Zaron as well. So we are indeed rewarding our awareness to action today. Please, another round of applause for NSSF. Thank you so much.
All right, so we're going to let our judges do their thing, and then we'll know who the winners are. But if you guys remember, I hope you've not forgotten our VIPs over there. Right? Hope you haven't forgotten them. Let's put our hands together for them again. So they're going to come up now, right, to do their presentation. Just 2 minutes each, right? Each pair is going to have 2 minutes to do their presentation, and we'll listen. So everyone, we're going to be judging them together. We're not leaving this to the judges. You all. It's viewers' choice now, AMVCA. All right? So let's just welcome them. The first team, which one of you wants to go first? Wow. Wow. So do you have a team name now? Team A or Team B? All right, so Team A.
Team A. Team A, give us a name. Give us an interesting team name. Do you have a team name? Amazing A. So make some noise for Team Amazing A.
All right, just to help us, right? The winning team is going to be, the winning pair is going to be going home today with mobile phones each. Each of them will go home with mobile phones. Yes. And then the runners-up will go home with a Zaron gift bag, each person.
The capacity building sessions that they have listened to so far, and they're just going to be sharing a solution or something that they came up with as a pair impromptu. So we have to applaud them and truly celebrate them because they didn't have up to 24 hours to come up with this. So let's encourage them when they do their presentation. So over to you, Team Amazing A.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nkechi Daniel, and I'm representing Amazing Team A. So we are here to talk about one of the most pressing issues in the Nigeria healthcare system. In Nigeria, one of the most pressing issues in the healthcare system is the lack of access to quality healthcare services and system. And this is particularly for people in rural areas. Some of the challenges that these people face is limited infrastructures. Many healthcare facilities in rural areas lack adequate infrastructure, including medical equipment, proper sanitation, and reliable electricity supply. This hinders the delivery of quality healthcare services and negatively impacts patient outcomes. Another problem that they face is healthcare workforce shortage. Nigeria faces a significant shortage of healthcare professionals, including doctors, nurses, and other specialized healthcare workers. This scarcity limits the availability, accessibility of healthcare services, particularly in remote areas. Another area is inadequate funding. The healthcare sector in Nigeria often faces inadequate funding, resulting in limited resources for healthcare infrastructure, medical supplies, and personnel training. Insufficient funding hampers the ability to provide comprehensive and high-quality healthcare services to the population. In rural areas, they also face health insurance coverage. The majority of Nigerians lack access to affordable and comprehensive healthcare insurance coverage. This leads to out-of-pocket payments for healthcare services, making it difficult for many individuals, especially those from low-income backgrounds, to afford necessary medical treatments. Also, disease burden. Nigeria faces a high burden of communicable disease, such as malaria, tuberculosis, and HIV/AIDS, as well as non-communicable diseases like cardiovascular disease and diabetes. Addressing these diseases requires robust healthcare systems and effective preventive measures. So what are some of those things that we, Nigerians, the government can do to help combat these challenges? Amazing Mabel will continue.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mabel, and I'm here to talk about the solution to these problems that Nigeria is facing. First of all, the government cannot do it alone. We all have the part to play in these challenges that Nigeria is facing. First of all, environmental hygiene is very important. If you walk along the roads or Balande and all those places, you see how the gutters are totally messed up, and this can lead to malaria and other forms of communicable diseases. So we as citizens, we have a very big role to play, and also the word that we normally use that said dirty no dey kill African man, we have to eradicate that word totally and try our best as citizens to also make sure that we have good healthcare in Nigeria. And also for the government, making these vaccines that are available reach more public to the society, just like this program we're having here, that is making us know that there's a vaccine for HPV. Like creating more awareness for this. We can do it, we can as youth just do a skit to enhance the publicity of this.
Thank you so much, Team
Thank you
Amazing A. Please let's applaud them. This was an impromptu presentation. It's not easy to do this in front of a crowd. So thank you so much, Amazing Team A. All right, we'll be calling on the next team. Please come forward. Please let's give them a round of applause. I hope you're not tired of clapping.
So Team B say they are called Team Excellence. All right.
All right, hello everyone. My name is Elizabeth Oshinaike, and with me is Omoumi. All right, so today we're going to be talking about something that is gender equality. We were thinking, should we talk about female genital mutilation or uterine prolapse? And we thought, no, why don't we talk about something that affects everyone? So imagine in a world whereby you have a woman who died of cesarean section because her wound was infected, or you have someone who has an ear infection, or someone who actually died from a upper or lower respiratory tract infection. Don't you think that is a problem? Now, we're going to talk about something which is a silent threat, a ticking time bomb, and then we're going to talk about antimicrobial resistance. We feel that this is actually a problem in this generation, and 1 out of 5 people are actually abusing antibiotics, which is one antimicrobial resistance that we're going to talk about. So as we're seated here, look at your neighbor. Somebody sitting beside you is actually abusing antibiotics, and it is very important because most time we have people who go to it's either they abuse antibiotics or they overuse it. In a situation whereby people don't follow their prescription, if you go to the hospital and you don't give a patient, you don't give them antibiotics, they'll tell you that you're not doing your work, or that they'll tell you they have typhoid and malaria, you have to prescribe antibiotics. Some of them, or some of us, we don't even use our antibiotics. And then according to a research by Institute Health and Metric Evaluation, 63,000 Nigerians died in 2019 because of this abuse of antibiotics. Now imagine GSK has left the country. A cost of antibiotics is augmenting is 50,000 naira. Now imagine if the problem you're having cannot be cured by a mere ampicillin, and then you need to get a drug of 50,000. What is the hope for a common man? It is very important. And then most of us will feel like, oh, I'm not abusing antibiotics. This does not have to do with me. Oh, it has to do with everyone. Because if anyone is abusing antibiotics next close to you, and then you catch that same bacteria, you would also have that problem. And then it is so bad that we have a drug now that is called meropenem, and then that drug costs 25,000 per vial, and you might need to use 8 if you're abusing antibiotics. So look at your neighbor and say, oh, you will not abuse antibiotics. All right, so I know we are change makers and we've learned a lot about content creation, so I'm going to be passing on to my colleague to tell us about the solution that we have thought about. Thank you.
Oh. I am confidently representing Team Excellence and also representing the NYSC. Now I'll be talking on the solutions to this rampaging effect of abuse of antibiotics in Nigeria. Now I'll ask a question. First of all, how many people here are aware that last week was the AMR Awareness Week, which is the Antimicrobial Resistance Awareness Week? How many of us here were aware?
Time is up. Your
Okay.
time is up. Your time is up.
Okay, so now a lot of us here don't even, most of us are not aware that last week was the AMR Awareness Week. Now, what are the solutions to this issue? Number one, education. We need to educate Nigerians. A lot of us are abusing these antibiotics, but most people are not aware that there are dangers to it. So we need to educate Nigerians on the abuse of antibiotics by the use of radio jingles for those that are in the rural areas, by the use of seminars organized in universities, just like the fantastic job that NSSF is doing in collaboration with the youths and the NYSC Corporation to engage youth and to also motivate youth to use the storytelling to inform, to let people know that HPV is real and there's a vaccine that can prevent those that don't have it yet.
Thank you.
Also, we can also use this.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Team Excellence. You've done an excellent job so far. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Please
Team
make some noise for amazing Team A and Team Excellence. Speak your mind.
I'm not sure what the plan was, though. Right? Were you really going to give us the entire thing?
They were. They were
Wow.
ready for us.
Please, a round of applause for them. So we're going to let the votes begin. See, we'll keep it simple. This wing, that wing. So if you think, please, can you guys come up? Just come up.
Come on,
Please,
please, a
let's
round of
clap for them,
applause
man.
for
Come
Team
up.
Amazing A and Team Excellence.
All right. So
I
just
love that
come
there's a
forward,
couple
come forward.
represented in each
Forward.
team,
Step forward.
so it's balanced. Remember that they stand a chance to win a smartphone and goodie bags. So this, you need smartphone. Sorry, the basket did not reach your side. We apologize.
So, Team Amazing, and then Team Excellence. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, let's keep it, just raise your hand up, right? If you think any one of them should win, right? Or do you want to scream Amazing and Excellence?
Excellence.
You prefer to scream?
Which
All right,
one?
then.
You want to raise your hand or you want to scream? We should raise our hands.
So we just asked them to pick one challenge, healthcare system here in Nigeria, and just talk about it for 2 to 3 minutes.
And the solutions that they've decided to prefer.
All
So,
right.
I think we can do it with a show of hands. Team Excellence.
Team Excellence.
We should shout, right? I think so too, to make it less, because we cannot count it. We're not INEC. We can't count the vote here, please. So please, let's just scream. We will scream it, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you sure? Clear your throat, so it's time to scream for your team. And there's a couple in each group, so nobody has anything to hold against me and my co-MC, please. Don't meet us after, please. Thank you very much. All right. So if your winner is Team Amazing, or you know what? We'll just say it at the same time. If it's Amazing or Excellent, you shout Amazing, you sound excellent. In 3, 2, 1, go! I heard more excellent than amazing. My co-MC, please,
Well,
what did you
honestly,
hear?
I heard more Amazing than Excellent.
Problem,
But
oh.
Let's do this again.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1. I think without argument, without contest, our winners for the spontaneous competition is none other than Team Excellence. You have to dance for us, oh yeah, now. Give us your victory dance. Hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Don't give a shot, all I do is do I look like I give a fuck?
Thank you so much.
Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, all I do is do I look like I give a fuck?
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make me know the fight.
Alright, no, come forward.
Wanna hold you like.
I'd like to call on the judges to come and present these phones to them. So, Lala, please, can you step forward? Oh, Auntie Kate. Sorry, please, Auntie Kate, please move forward. Step forward. Please, a round of applause for Auntie Kate. Let's go. Hey, come on. Let's go. She doesn't have to show it. Hey.
I'm not happy that they didn't pass baskets in front. Oh. This smartphone, we need it. The judges need it to calculate things. Congratulations, Team Excellence. And indeed, come stand here. How do you get those numbers? As you were just sitting here. Jesus. Wow. Congratulations. On behalf of the Nigeria Solidarity Fund, Support Fund, congratulations. Oh, dude, what are the judges getting, really?
Don't worry, they're getting
Zaron, I love Zaron. Oh. Congratulations. I think you need to hire a car. Anything else? Congratulations. Please come. There's no loser. Yes, everybody is a winner. Stand this way. Team Awesome. Yes. Team Amazing. Awesome and amazing. Yes. You that you didn't want to spell vaccination, see where you are. Congratulations. Please give them a round of applause. Everybody clap now, so that you too will be a winner someday. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A picture.
I know nobody matter more. It be like I don't win a lotto. I don't feel cool it down. Holiday to Mozambique. Follow me go to Mozambique. Baby girl, are you on your way? She make a bring helicopter. Make it look like I do overdo. But we don't trouble their timeline. Give them a reason to love. Trouble their megabytes. Trouble their timeline. Give them a reason to love. Trouble their megabytes. Baby girl, oh, you look at me. And I want to look at you. We be tight in a wine. We be tight in a wine. Baby girl, oh, you look at me. And I want to look at you. We be tight in a wine. We be tight in a wine.
So much, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Thank you for those tunes. Okay, so announcement has come to us that there is an occurrence happening around this building, and we cannot but acknowledge hot gist that is about to drop. Ladies and gentlemen, we seem to have two vampires in our midst. And when I say vampires, I mean they're drinking from the fountain of youth. And they are not telling us what the secret is. So we need to understand why Ketenshaw, that is over 50 years old, is looking the way that she's looking. I'm thinking about my life. Do I have those knees? If you follow on Instagram, please raise your hand. If you join her workout videos, her lives on Instagram, raise your hand. Please, how many of you can do any of those routines like that she used to do? She will now hold somebody will now hold us, will now hold us. I'm just like, how?
And it's so funny because I actually watched this. I was looking at her here and I said,
oh my God.
I watched this.
So we're seeing her in live and it's, oh my God. Charlie boy. My God. Ageless. Over 70.
His own is even worse.
Over 70. Hey God, please sir, you people need to give us the beauty secrets. I know that Ketenshaw is workouts.
I think it's Zaron.
It's Zaron.
It has to be Zaron. It has to be Zaron.
Please, Uncle Charlie boy, is it Zaron? Is it Zaron products? No, now. Abby, you will tell us now.
You know, when I get younger, I like to look like Kate too. And have as much energy like Kate. That woman, they torturing me.
Thank you so much, Charlie. Please, a round of applause for Charlie Boy and our ever ageless, delectable, ever energetic, super talented Kate Henshaw.
Say yo, you're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, suicidal when you say it's over.
DJ, calm down. DJ, calm down.
I love the
Let's
DJ,
focus, please.
All right, the moment that we have all been waiting for. I love that. Please, drum roll. We are about to announce the winners of the National Video Contest that was brought to us by NSSF for this year's inaugural edition of the Wenaija Youth Fest 2023 for the competition Awareness to Action. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give a round of applause to all the finalists, first of all. Yeah. Celebrate them one more time. Celebrate Tom, celebrate Esther, celebrate Oreolua, celebrate Blessing, celebrate James. Celebrate them. Come on, let's make that applause louder. Celebrate them, make some noise for them.
Those people at the back, what's going on? Celebrate them now.
Please now.
You're not happy. Celebrate them.
Celebrate them. They've done such a phenomenal job of passing across such a vital message in just 2 minutes. And they have engaged us, they have entertained us, and they have enlightened us, and they deserve to be rewarded. All right. We will be starting from the 5th position. The 5th position came with a whopping 112.5 marks.
Wow.
112.5 marks. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, greatest Nigerian youth, greatest Nigerian youth. We should, okay, before I call them, call the 5th positioner, please can all the finalists step forward. Let's see you.
Clap for them as they come
Let's see you.
All
can you please step forward? Let's applaud them.
Keep clapping,
come on. If you can't clap, make some noise. They all look like winners, don't they? Yes, they do. All right. With a whooping score of 112.5, ladies and gentlemen, please can we actually make some very robust and energetic noise for Oreolua. Oreolua, please step forward. Congratulations to you. Thank you so much for your efforts. Thank you so much. All right, so to present her with this award, I'm going to call on Mrs. Olutope Shadari to please step forward and present her with an award. Like I said, they're all winners. We just had to pick one to go home with the prize money, but she still deserves to be celebrated. So congratulations and well done, Oreolua. Photographer, please. Thank you.
All right. So congratulations, Oreolua.
Let's applaud her. Our judges are clapping more than us.
Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund represents you with this gift. Congratulations. Wow. Sorry about that.
Congratulations, Oreolua. All right. You can stand. Okay.
Oreolua. Hi, Oreolua. Just to encourage you that in terms of feedback, so that's what this is. Feedback in your video was clear, but it was very linear, right? It was like you were reporting the news. I think that's why you didn't get all the marks. So we needed more. So if somebody was watching it online, they probably wouldn't get to the end of that particular video. Not that you did anything wrong, okay? Well done.
Saturday morning, jumped out of bed and put on my best suit. Got in my car, raced like a jet, all the way to you. Knocked on your door.
Thank you, DJ. I love this, our DJ, very overzealous. We appreciate you. Please make some noise for our DJ. Woo! Thank you, well done. All right, this is the 4th position. And this person came in 4th with a whooping 123 scores. His score was 123, or her score was 123. We'll find out whether it is a he or a her, we'll find out shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please let's give a resounding applause to... Let me take a deep breath. I'm enjoying myself, please. Please, let's give a resounding applause. And I want to hear the applause before I call this person. So you need to celebrate this person coming in 4th position. Let's make some noise for Esther.
DJ just the remix. Yeah. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. We never be in Cali, do the remix. Everybody hands go up, hey. Show up, hey. Show up, oh up, oh up.
Gift Israel step forward to present this award. Please let's make some noise for Gift Israel. She's a seasoned media professional and she works in content at Glitch Africa Studios. So please let's make some noise for her. Thank you. So our 4th position.
Nigerian Solidarity Support Fund. We want to give you this laptop and this from Zaron. Good job.
Esther, feedback. It's okay. Well done. For feedback, of 5 of them. Oh, no, with her gift. Okay, take the picture of her. No, that's it. Yeah. And Zaron Comfort.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Esther. I must mention that these laptops are proudly sponsored by Access Bank. So please make some noise for Access Bank for celebrating and rewarding the youth. DJ. Thank you.
DJ, I'll come to the back.
DJ, we don't heal you now. You don't do over syllabus. Esther, feedback. So the first thing is your video, if I was going to give you feedback, your video didn't start with a bang. So eventually it was engaging. So that's the thing. In this world, attention span is very important. So you need to do something that makes me sit up and that didn't come through in the video. The message was clear, the timing, all those things, you guys did well in those things. And there wasn't so much in terms of like editing. Like I know we went from the wide to the tight shot, but yeah, there could have been more. Yeah, thank you, well done.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, judges. And coming in third position. Third position. With a total score of 124.5. Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen. No, it's the way they are looking at one another. Like, calm down. December money. Coming in third position, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for none other than Tom.
Congratulations. You know what? I think we should put the feedback before the...
This is not a promotional video.
It's almost over. Calm down.
Tom, don't be discouraged. First of all, what's your area of specialty in filmmaking? What's your area? Are you a writer, actor? Writer and actor. Okay, so we have to find somewhere for you to intern, right? I will find you somewhere to intern. But and I think so let me tell you what, now that you know that it's your third, so these two people had an edge over you, was in the edit. So for example, background music. It makes a difference in how the video is received by your audience. And audiences don't know that's what is working on them, but you find out that there's a particular video they will watch 5 times and there was one they will watch once. It is the things you do in post-production. I normally say a film is made in post. And the post is not really post. You know, the message was clear. You know, all of you worked with the time, so none of that. But at this stage where we now have to pick somebody, we have to now pick, yes, the acting was good. In fact, you need to intern because your other, yes, you need to intern. Well done. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Tom. So let's welcome Dr. Ayo to present his gifts. Please put your hands together for him. This is iron for men. We know the secret already now.
So Tom, so really well done. So let me take the photograph. So Tom, really well done. So of course, on behalf of NSSF, I'm presenting you with this, laptop and Access Bank, I guess, laptop and this pack. Tom, you did a very good job, and the content was engaging, and we loved it. So of course, Lala, thank you very much for the internship opportunities, and you are going to go places. Many congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we are left with 2 finalists. Please, can you stand to the middle? Step to the middle. Wow. No, we'll say the winner. That's the plan. We'll just go ahead with the winner. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a tough battle. They just had about 5 marks between each other. So this was a close one. So you both are excellent and you both deserve to be celebrated. And we appreciate your efforts in putting this content together. The winner for the Wenaija Awareness to Action Challenge 2023. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be James? Is it going to be Blessing? Is Blessing your winner? Is James your winner? Are you sure? Yes? Do we have a winner? Okay. Since you have so kindly requested, I will proceed to announce the winner for the Awareness to Action Challenge brought to us by NSSF. I would like for Charlie Boy and Her Excellency to please come forward, and Dr. Fejiro to as well join them to present the check of 1 million naira and a chance to redo their video with a studio and of course some extra goodie bags.
1 million naira.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's going to be
the
a
award goes to Blessing!
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny.
A round of
I
applause
have
for Blessing.
waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Congratulations, Blessing. Congratulations, James. Please don't leave yet.
Now it's just who wants it most.
Please can the judges come forward so we can get a picture
We have our
with James
strengths
as well.
and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move,
Okay,
make
wait,
way
we'll
for
call
me.
you to
So
get your
stand
own.
up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
All right, before we take the picture, we would like to award James with his prize for the second position for the Awareness to Action Challenge. Please make some noise for James. You did a phenomenal job. Congratulations. You are still a winner, and you win this laptop from Access Bank, a mobile phone, and goodie bags sponsored by Zaron. Please, Lada, please, can you give him his award?
On behalf of the NSSF, Access Bank, Zaron, we present you this gift. Well done, well done, well done. You were very innovative. The way your video opened was very good. The music was very good. Your choice of words were very good. And I can say that, yes, you are a writer, so keep at it.
Well done. Picture, please. Our photographers.
Jump, 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 jump,
All right, so the two winners are first and second place. Please come forward so they can snap with the judges. Congratulations one more time. Well done.
Dear Father in heaven, about time to take over. You don't dare I trouble you. Back down to Lucifer. I know the fellow pastor, they be for my Father, na Father. See me, I don't busy my call. I won't focus on you, on God.
Congratulations to all of you.
All the
Step
final-
forward
no,
for
you
your
can leave your
pictures.
gifts.
All
Just
the
come
finalists,
forward.
you don't take your
Leave
words.
your gifts. Just leave your gifts there.
You can leave your gifts.
All right, come.
Oh, they should
Bring
hold
them,
it.
bring them,
Okay.
bring
All
them,
right, you can
bring
hold
them.
it.
Yeah, take them.
This one waiting stay cause I still want to walk, I still want to go, no. Hey, God, no way can follow. This one waiting stay cause I still want to walk, I still want to go, no. Dear Father in heaven, sometimes I catch your blessing. You take to show for face, you be like the HIV. Church for club, kitchen for club, land for photo. Make them know money.
on the music. I have amazing, amazing news. Are you ready to hear what I have to say? Her Excellency Dr. Bagudu has just dropped a bomb. She has said so graciously that she will give #1 million to all the 5 finalists. To all the 5
Now that's what
finalists.
winning looks like.
Is this a lit December or what?
Wow, this December.
Is this not the best Christmas gift you've ever gotten? Wow, thank you so much, ma'am. We are so grateful.
Okay, so they are good. So
Let us correct it.
hold on, let's correct something.
1 million
Listen.
minus the winner to the other 4, that is 250 each.
Fantastic.
Okay, so still clap.
A round of
It's not
applause,
easy.
please.
Minus the winner. So you all go home with cash. She has collected all the cash. You must have cash. Yes.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for Kate
All
Henshaw
right.
and Her Excellency. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Kate, I will put my hand inside your bag. Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
DJ, please tune on the music.
DJ, calm down, please. We are begging you. Fejiro, please, I just need your attention. The top 2, okay, I would advocate for Tom's video, if you can. It's also very, very informative with the visuals that he gave. You know, very, very relatable. Because, I mean, we're talking about cancer, but no idea. So with the cells and everything, the music, if you can, to accommodate him. Because one is both funny, people will relax when they're receiving, and also his is also very educative and informative and with the graphics. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am. All right. It has been a very exciting day. We've had exciting conversations. James? The second person, James.
All right, James.
Okay, James. To clarify, Dr. Fejiro, that's James. All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for making our time to be here to attend this life-changing event. Life-changing because HPV is a very serious conversation, and I'm glad that you all took our time to be here. I'm sure you learned a thing or two. I'm sure you were enlightened, you were entertained, as we were. Once again, my name is Deborah Oguike. I like to be called Debbie the Media Girl, and I have been honored to be the co-pilot for this event. I host events professionally. Thank you so much, ma'am. It's available, ma'am. Thank you. And Chibuike, yes, please.
All right, thank you. We've had such an amazing time doing this. NSSF, thank you so much for bringing us out here. And for every one of you, the judges, all of the guests, the people seated here today, we love you all. Thank you once again, and yes, God bless you.
All right, to give the final vote of thanks, we're going to be calling on the program manager of NSSF, Lola. Please, Lola, come forward. Program officer.
Let's clap for her. She's the program officer. Let's put our hands
She
together
put this
for her.
together. Look at how she's sweating. She has
See
been
you.
running around, making sure that everything went smoothly. So her applause needs to be loud.
Yes,
otherwise,
and
we
she,
will not close.
And she keeps us up late at night to make sure that we deliver like this.
Thank you so much, Lola. Over to you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much to everyone who attended today's event. This is our first ever NSSF Wenaija Youth Fest, and it was amazing. It really was. So give yourselves a round of applause for being a part of this amazing 2023 Wenaija Youth Fest. I'm very grateful to Dr. Fejiro, the CEO of NSSF, for giving me the opportunity to lead the project on this. I'm very grateful to the NSSF team. I could call you all by name, but I don't want to embarrass you. But Dr. Ameze, Linda, Gerald, Choma, Tega, Temitokbe, Ruth, all of you guys are amazing. George, I thank you so much. To our esteemed judges, I really want to say thank you to our judges, Her Excellency for her time, Lala for her time as well. I bugged you so many times by message and you always responded. Thank you so much. To Miss Kate Henshaw,
I am so amazed I got to meet you. I really am amazed. Thank you so much. To Gift as well. I hollered at Gift and she was like, yeah, I definitely want to be down for this. So I'm so grateful to you. And to Doc, listen, Noisy Pediatrician, have you seen our Instagram page, how he's been flooding our Instagram page? Can you give him a round of applause for just his content over this event? Shout out to Doctor for all that he has done for us. We really appreciate it. I want to do a quick shout out to our media houses, to all our sponsors. I know some sponsors are in the building, some are not, but I want to give a shout out to everybody. Channels Television, Arise News, TVC News, Voice of the People TV, Silverbird Television, HIP TV, ZI TV, Vanguard, Pamel, and This Day for being here today. And thank you to all our sponsors, Access Banks for the laptops. Come and give them a round of applause. Bubble Up for the drinks. Zaron Cosmetics. Just to name a few, we are really grateful. Global Citizens for partnering with us. We are really grateful. There's just two major announcements I want to give before you go. To all the coppers in the house, please don't leave without us giving you back your travel fare and also your food. Please line up at the back and get it. But also, Access Bank are here. If you want to know information about Access Bank and sign up to them, please come and sign up to Access Bank at the back. Also, Bubble Up Drink is here. They want to give out free drinks. So please come and meet Bubble Up afterwards and get free drinks from Bubble Up. Is there anything I've forgotten? Sorry, 1 second. Two more sponsors I want to shout out to. I was going to shout out this sponsor, but I didn't know if maybe he wants to be anonymous. But shout out to Millwater for their generous donation over this event. We thank you, sir. I can't make it personal, but thank you to Jude Nwoko for his donation to this event. And also, give him a round of applause, guys. It was a very generous donation. And finally, Conga TV is in the house. Give Conga TV a round of applause. I know they're in the house. Thank you to Nexus Sounds. Thank you very much. To our DJ at the back, thank you very much. If I haven't mentioned your name, it's not because I don't love you, it's because I've probably forgotten, but I do apologize. Okay. So Conga is going to come and do a real quick presentation. They have phones to give out. So Conga TV, I know you're in the building. Yes, they're just going to give out these two phones.
All right, good afternoon. Let me say congratulations to the winners today and to all of us here. So the idea is for us to ensure that at least people on the other side win something today here. Yes, it may not be much, but it is something because some have won 1 million naira, some have won some other, gadgets. Okay, my name is Ayo Jimmy. I work with Conga TV, and yes, we like Conga. You know, the Conga is all about e-commerce. Essentially, we are a buyer-seller TV station. So I have 3 feature phones here. Maybe they are not very expensive ones, but then let's do it this way. The first thing I will do is I'll ask you if you have the luxury of time to just go to your YouTube channel and subscribe to Conga TV if you can. Now, the idea is this. That is the first prerequisite to do that. But I'll ask just one simple question, okay? One from this side and one from this side. I actually have 3 phones here to give out. Okay, question 1. Now, the idea is this. Let's listen very carefully. Okay, the third side. All right, okay. Now, the questions will be centered around what has happened here today, essentially. But to qualify for it, you must subscribe to Conga TV. It is very important, all right? Are we ready? Are we ready? All right, on this side, if you were to recap the theme of this year, what would that be? Wenaija Youth Fest. If you were to change the theme to recap it, what would it be? All right. For this, okay, please come. 2 people here. All right, okay. And I won't be the judge here. You will decide if the theme is apt, if the recap is apt. Okay. All right, stay here. Should we go, right? No. She won't have the gift until she subscribes anyway. Okay. Please bring out your phone. Conga TV on YouTube. Just subscribe. Okay? All right. Second question. So you start preparing while she's doing this one. Okay. There is a particular program on Conga TV that airs 8 a.m. every day. What is it? 8 a.m. from that side. There's a program. There's a show. It starts the day. 8 a.m. every day on Conga TV. What is the name of the show? All right. That is that. Then the last one here. Last one. That's for them here. From that. Who is on that side? This side. What about this side? No one? The third question is this. Mention just one presenter on Konga TV. That's cheap. That's very cheap. That's very cheap. All right, so the first one. First one, please. The theme of this event, you will recap it, okay? If they say you are right, you are right. If they say no, you are wrong. All right. Your name first.
Okay, my name is Busayo. The theme for this Youth Fest 2023 Wenaija contest is content creators to change makers.
No, I didn't say recite. Okay, reward it. If you were to reward it, to say it in a different, in a set of words, a different set of words, what would that be?
Okay, so it's all about creating awareness about HPV, which is human papilloma virus, and also for every content creators, all about storytelling, how you can project your content.
No. Is she right? No. I am saying change content creators to change makers. Use another set of words to. No, you came for something else. Should she try again or call someone else there?
Okay, use of your whatever channel of equipment to actually project and create awareness about HPV.
Somebody help her. Okay. Did she get it? I don't think so. Somebody else on that side. Who? All right. Okay. Please come. You cannot win until you subscribe. I hope you know that. You must show us. Have you subscribed? You cannot subscribe and show us. Okay, talk.
Okay. Storytellers to change agents.
Did you get it?
No.
Not bad, but not yet, not there, right? All right, that lady, please. The judges said not bad does not mean you got it right. Sorry, we're wasting your time. Sorry. All right, be fast. Grammar, use ChatGPT.
Gen Z is relevant. From content creators to change makers to Gen Z is relevant.
Am I not clear with the question? Change content creators to change makers. Use different words. Let's go with him, right? All right. Okay, what's your name, please? Victor.
Yes. Victor.
Repeat yourself.
Storytellers to change agents.
All right. Have you subscribed to Konga TV?
Yes.
Let me see it. We have to see that, sorry. All right, he has done that. All right, thank you very much. Congratulations. Please stand there first. Okay, the second person. Where is it? What was the question again?
The Edu experience.
Said what?
The Edu experience.
The what?
The Edu experience.
What was the question?
The question is that the program that shows...
There is a program that runs 8 a.m. every day on Konga TV. What is the name?
The Edu experience.
No. Yes, please. No. Is you... Next person. Okay, please. Yes.
Konga deals.
No, that's not 8 o'clock. Yes. No. All right. Nobody got that. All right. Who else wants to try? It's there. You will see it. It's the first thing every day. All right. Who else? The last one. Mention what? Yeah, one of the presenters.
Ima Okonji.
Ima Okonji on Konga TV? No. Yes, please. Bill Nelson, please come. A round of applause. Bill Nelson, what's your name?
Olubanjo Tolalokpe.
You said what?
Olubanjo Tolalokpe.
Okay. Have you subscribed? Let me see it now. All right. The show. Someone wants to try again?
Thinking out loud.
No. All right, it means I'm giving out just 2 phones here. They are not big phones, really. They're not, but it's okay. All right, okay, so I don't waste your time, please. The show is called Commerce Today. Every day, 8 o'clock, and I present that show on Konga TV. And my name is Ayo Jimmy, so you could have answered 2 questions with one. All right, but that is not all. If you watch Konga TV 11 a.m. every day, we are giving out 100,000 naira worth of vouchers. Amazing. Every day. 11 a.m. every day on Konga TV. Some have won today, some are winning tomorrow. Okay, and winners are announced 11 a.m. the following day. All you have to do is subscribe drop your answers in our comment section, and we announce winners right on the screen. All right, so Mark, can you just help me present this to them? It's a very small gift. All right, the winners, the two winners, I had just two people who won, really. Oh, it's a pity. One more try, right?
Find another question, please.
No. There's no more time. There's no more
There's
time.
no more time, guys, unfortunately.
At least the men will be happy. They want something this time around. Let it not be as if. Congratulations on behalf of Conga TV. Congratulations. Keep subscribing. Keep watching. You don't know what will happen in your life. 100K. He's saying 100K.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. God bless you.
Let's give a round of applause to Conga TV, please. Everyone give a round of applause. So we're about to round up now. Well, we are rounding up. So everyone, let's rise to your feet and start making your way to either Bubble TV, outside to get some food. And thank you very much for coming. Please get home safe today. And see you next year at the Wenaija Youth Fest! To all our winners, please stay. Winners, please stay. Come and meet me if you're a winner. Come and meet me if you're a winner, please, so I can give you your money.
Worldwide Pluto, many has done that normal thing. Presido with the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my team, but not be that get PCIB. If I post smoke, give you enough pass. Enough pass, that me say dog cast. No last chance.
Please, can we have the photographers forward? Can they come forward? Where are the photographers? Okay, have a photographer, please. We need you. Dr. Picture is behind you.
We all get on photo clock for net. 12:30, use both no flat. She located my location. So I go
sensational above the conditioner. Really practitioner. This one a seniority. I've been a mama sita. Big color need your mood and mama. You should know fuck, you should know suck. Who go pay for a wig and number? When he wants up, she go holla big gun. All along, she dey follow me boss. Punish me like African mom. Charlie pop you go man cause. Come on body with the bomb bread for the contest. Cash. Oregano on the conquest.
So many has done that normal thing. Presido with the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my team, but not be that get PCIB. If I post smoke, give you enough pass. Enough pass, that me say dog cast. No last chance. Dog cast.
Fresh, Big Brother, Canada, Cross River, Calabar, Nollywood, Sakaba, Madrid to the ball, I said Namibi Alaba, Puini, Canada, Backward, Galala, Big Wiz, Caravan, Madrid to fly like Tantamara. Okay, na so they give me beat. If I pull up on the street, they give me heat. Order rice, give me meat, give me head, give me teeth.
I know your friends will never want you for me. Now that it's over, you can rest on their shoulders. It costs me nothing, I can tell you for free. I'm a certified loner. So nobody get time for competition. I'm gonna know her condition. Nobody can take my position. It's short for me, I'm just too many talking is a good stuff. When everything nice, gone bust.
Focus. 12,075 women are diagnosed with cervical cancer and over 7,968 die from the disease. This is where we all make our stand in solidarity with the Nigeria Solidarity Support Fund by telling everybody to tell everybody that we now have an answer. An answer in the HPV vaccines. The HPV vaccines is very available at the NSSF and the nearest healthcare centers. Tell someone to tell someone. Save our future.